Welcome back. Welcome back. How we doing? I'm just trying to eat some food here. So I might just turn the camera off for a sec. If I can remember which one that... Oh, that does that. There you go. I'm sure you don't want to see me shoving food into my face. Right. I think what I'm going to do... I'm bored of helicopter missions now. I can't bother with that. What I want to do is fly over here. My cargo plane's there. My pilot is over here. So I have to spend some money and get somebody down here, I think. So I think I'll go into Mexico City and just unlock something here. 30 grand? 30 grand? Wowzers. It's an expensive transportation. It's like a spaghetti thing. You notice what ratings improved, Bigfoot? This is where all the missions start pointing me back that way, right? Literally everything goes north. Oh my god, everything goes north. This is ridiculous. I just want to go south. Let's try here. It is always the way. Oh, wow, okay. There's one that goes... Ooh. Found one! Only pays 23 grand, though. Cost me more than that just to fly here. It's good all from YouTube, I believe so. The trick is to pay attention to where your avatar is. To try and reduce how much it costs you to move them around. Wow. North, 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 north. Acapulco. It's broken. It's about as good as it's going to get. Yeah, it really does feel like the Eurotrip job market. For completeness, I'll get that one. Oh. That's just unlocked another one. We now have two. That one, that one. 2.5 hours for 19 grand. 2 hours for 22 grand. Go and figure that one. Not sure how that works. That looks like a nice landing, though. MZSD. Sounds like a proper airport. Tamashansa with 106 months. Coops, thank you for 63. And Dobbsy, thank you for 106. What about Asia? I want to fly to South America. I'm going to take that because it flies over the bay. We'll see how much it's going to cost me to move the plane. Wow. 79 grand. Plus the 30 of the flight. I'm already down 100 grand. Oh my god. Right, we're in a caravan. We're not flying at 240 then, are we? Straight out departures and nothing else. Apparently not. Left teardrop into runway 29. I would have thought right direct might work better. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah. That's a bit more like it. This looks like a nice approach. We're going to fly over the beach and then turn and come back in. Nice. I was hoping to find a waypoint over here, but the nearest one is actually another field. It's a bit of a sidetrack. I am munching a spaghetti thing. I'm trying to earn some money in case Microsoft nerf it this week. $22,000 for the contract. Are you kidding me? How does that work? Right. Put the camera back on. The terrain is just so different. Look at it. Proper Mexico. Okay. I guess the chocks are down there somewhere. And now we'll have to wait 3.5 hours. What for, Mahalo? He did 8 million for the next plane. Don't think so.
Good afternoon. How are you? So we're flying to Offen P. Blanco with General Freight. Everything's secure at the back. Nothing's moving. It's going to be smooth and easy.
Did you hear that, guys? It's going to be smooth and easy.
The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
Flipping out. Look at our elevation. We're at 7,700 feet elevation. Yikes. Let's pull that back. Yeah, but I'm wondering about these peaks around here. Hang on a minute. That means, like, the sea is here. And we're at 7,700 feet. Which means between here and here, we're going to lose somehow 7,500 feet of elevation down to the sea. That's crazy. Right, runway 030.
Mike Sierra Zulu traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to runway 0 tree.
Why are we... Okay, whatever. I'm not even going to question it. Are we dropping cargo? Yeah. Not sure I like the look of the terrain here. This looks like busted terrain to me. Oh my god. Did you see that? It nearly face planted and like completely trashed the plane. I don't bend now. I swear, if that's damaged my nose gear, that wasn't even my fault. Put it back on localizer again. It's so weird. Oh, I thought I'd done that. Where's the windsock? Made it hard to build a car. Yeah. Well, that's pretty much why the whole game went, Ben. Looks like we've got a very slight crosswind. We could have taken off out of this runway, no problem. There was no requirement to take off out of 03 at all. $7 apparently. Oh, let's get this window up. Let's go. Climb to 13,000 feet. Blimey. No messing around. Contact the new control agent via ATC.
Mexico Center Cessna November 4984 tree is type Cessna Caravan 1 miles northeast of Mike. Mike, Sierra Zulu 8,000 feet. Request flight following.
I'm seeing a lot of red terrain around here right now.
Cessna November 4984 4 tree Mexico Center. Squawk 0246. Cessna 84 tree radar contact 2 miles northeast of Mike. Mike Sierra Zulu 8,400 feet. Altimeter tree 0.18.
That's where my flight path is taking us right into that.
Cessna 84 tree acknowledged.
I did.
Transmission.
I pressed enter.
Roger, Cessna 84 tree.
Puts you into a weird nosedive. Well, the avionics are a bit rough. Look at that. That's an intercept.
Cessna November 4984 tree is cleared to Mike Zulu Sierra Delta Airport as filed. Squawk 0246.
Literally already did, but okay. I think that might have been a delay in the service. You've been enjoying the streams, Bradley. Thank you all.
10,000 feet.
Thanks. Right, landing lights come off. Outside air temperature 11 and no visible moisture. There's a lot more farmland than I was expecting around here. Mac and cheese. I've never been a fan of mac and cheese. Everybody in my family likes mac and cheese except me. We're in Mexico, basically. I'm gonna assume that the landing runway is more or less at sea level. I also might go straight to there and take a left. More info. Yeah, 13 feet. So I think I might set MM9LN as a destination and then get to there at like 1,500 feet, go out over the sea and come back into 29. Although I know for certain when I get here, the ATC is going to direct me into the reciprocal runway. MM9. That's a flight plan. I'd have to set that. There you go. And then change procedure into a left direct. And that. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's a complete nonsense procedure. Let's try again. Left direct auto. Let's just go for left auto. Yeah, okay. That is not a left auto at all, is it? Okay, let's try something else. It's definitely not a cross. I can't really be a straight auto because it go from there to there. The left direct looks like a teardrop. A straight auto would still send us back. Why has he got the teardrop in there?
Hey, just wanted to say I have been watching you since my summer car. You're a great YouTuber, love your content.
Olivia, thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you for your kind words. We'll just have to deal with that. That's about the best we're going to get out of this thing. So meanwhile, over here, we can now do this and this. And then we can get some VNAV. Isn't left auto just a left join with best auto? I would have thought it was basically like a left join. So go from your waypoint to a left join. So it would join on like a base leg. But who knows? Who knows what it thinks it is? Okay, right, we're clear of all the terrain. We're at 13,000. Don't need any stuff from them. Just get settled into cruise and then we'll speed it up. 2x. Just the overdone turbulence near the mountains. As soon as you get out to sea, this will all disappear. That's 4x. Yeah, the patch this week is supposed to address this. Just way, way, way overdone turbulence. You can leave it on 2x till we get over this bit. Decent views, and considering we're at 13,000 feet, this terrain must be like, what, 11? And that is above us. A high sim rate, I don't know, but I don't go beyond 4x. You're just asking for trouble. Would I recommend this or the previous version for an average flight sim nephew who's nearly 17 as a Christmas present? That's a tough question, Pagan. I think... I know Flight Sim 24 has got some rough edges, but I'd probably still give him 24. I think, firstly, he's going to be more excited about it, and secondly, he's got that career mode that he can play through, which is, you know... Give it a month or two and the sim will be in the correct state, I think. You might have a little rough start, but I think he'll benefit from 24. No, no. Evolution, the sim rate currently does not affect the credit earned. Whether it will after the patch this week, I don't know, because one person complained on the forums. I repeat, one person complained on the forums and logged it as a bug or something. And then 99% of the people said, so what? It's a single player career mode, who cares? But whether Microsoft will do something and penalise you for using sim rate in the career mode, who knows? Hey, Monkey? Right, let's go back to Forex. The guy from the forums is a killjoy. The guy from the forums is teacher's pet. The person who asks for more homework. The person who sits there and says, teacher, you didn't give us homework for the weekend. It's that person. Grown up. Oh, I think the reviews on Microsoft, I think people will yeah, I think Asobo, if they implement it, then inviting trouble on themselves, because frankly in a single player game like that, it doesn't really matter, does it? You know, a lot of people love flight simming, a lot of people want to enjoy career mode, but a lot of people don't have time on a weekend where their time is precious to sit for 3 hours of a cruise. They want to progress in career mode, but they don't have a huge amount of time available. So what he's saying is, well, if you increase the sim rate, you should be punished for that. You should be penalised. And I say, well, if it was an online thing where everybody was, you know, competing or whatever, then yeah. But if you're in your own single player campaign career, I don't give a stuff. I don't give a stuff if somebody's level 200 right now because they've just 4x cheesed everything. So what? It's like the people in Eurotruck who kept saying, oh, I so want Truck Sim. I so want Truck Sim to be one-to-one map. Yeah? And you're like, do you realise what you're asking for? You want a one-to-one map of the world, and then you want to drive around it at 56 miles an hour. So it's going to take you like 5 hours to go from the top to the bottom of the UK. And you want that, do you?
Mexico Center Cessna November 498
Nah.
13,000 feet.
You might as well be a real truck driver at that point.
Cessna November 498 Fort Tree, Mexico.
You never get out of Texas. You're not joking. Imagine American trucking like that. Well, yeah. I mean, Eurotruck has a 1 to 19 or a 1 to 20 mapping. Yeah? I think that's, in an ideal world, that's probably too much. I think 1 to 8 or 1 to 10, something around that, would give you a lot of stuff to drive over, but it's a lot more work for the map editors. But you know, in a truck, you can't do what you can do in a plane, where you can get into cruise and autopilot. You can't do that in a truck. Like, you've got to drive it. I better get a couple of hours a week to fly my Cessna on short hops. That's the problem. Currently doing your truck license, could honestly imagine doing that as a job. As long as you enjoy it, it's fine. If it becomes a drag, then you'll want to do something else. It's the same with any job. Does anyone know where I can find and understand where Top of Descent begins and how to find it? On which plane, Monkey? Or calculate it. You can do rough calculations in your head. From the post, there is already an option to skip sections of the mission if people find sections boring, for example the cruise. People who don't want to fly the entire mission realistically should use the skip option and accept the reduced number of credits. Those who want to fly realistically should continue to be rewarded the max credits. Sim rate is cheating the system. Okay, so in some sense he's correct, you can skip cruise, but what about people who actually want to feel like they're flying and see the scenery, but just don't want to do it in real time? And as for sim rate cheating, in an offline sort of career mode, it doesn't matter, does it? What version? I've got Premium Deluxe, Mickey. You should get a reduced credit. Why? Why should you get a reduced credit for not having enough time in your life? You're doing exactly the same as those moaning about it being cheating. Who is? Who is Bob? Do you know if you'll be able to fly third party out on aircraft in career mode? I think the plan is that you will, Cresta, yes. It's not about not having enough time, it's the same reason you don't get 100 mil for one flight. No, because getting 100 mil for one flight, Daddy Senator, would apply to everybody. Wouldn't it? Those who fly it at real time and those who don't. But do you really care, Dysonator, if somebody else is playing career mode and they play it at 4 times sim rate and you don't? Like, does that affect your career in any way? What difference does it make to you? Not reduced credit for sim speed, but bonus for not using it. Well, it's the same. It's the same. Two sides of the same coin, that one. Yeah, I mean, if somebody else has managed to hack their way into the game and give themselves 100 million in credits and are now flying around in a 737 MAX, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me, does it? It doesn't, but you might as well remove money. No, because the whole point of money, you need money to move around in the game. You need money to buy planes. Like, you still want to experience the career, you just don't have enough time for cruise. Curious about your landing with such gear you got, it should be a piece of cake. I don't think piece of cake. It's more difficult with an Xbox controller for sure. I don't care if someone uses it or not, but from a game standpoint it should skip too much. I'm really not following the logic, if I'm honest. So you're basically saying, Diasanator, that you think that if you do what I'm doing now, where you increase the sim rate, you should receive a reduced amount of money. And my question to you is, why does it matter and why do you care? Exactly. We're not competing with each other in any way. This is the point. If we were competing, that would be a different story. If it was in an online multiplayer, that would be a different story. Absolutely. But it's not. It's like me creating a Eurotruck profile and then just hacking 1 million XP into it. Doesn't affect you. It makes a mockery of the game. I don't think it does. It's not making a mockery of your game. You're still enjoying it how you want to enjoy it. Let others enjoy it how they want to enjoy it. Because it's no harm, no foul. Otherwise, you may as well say everybody has to play this game in real time. Yeah? You have to. If you don't play this game in real time with... You know, I could start making arguments for Diasanator for turn off all the assists, right? If you play with assists turned on, you should receive less money. if you play with crash damage turned off, you should get less money. If you play with sim speed turned on, you should get less money. What, like, where do you draw the line? Who cares? If my 7-year-old nephew wants to play this game with all the assists turned on, right, sim speed 4, and with all the crash damage turned off, and he has fun doing it, who cares? Who cares? Let him land, get 1 million credits, and be happy. Who cares? It doesn't affect me, it doesn't affect my career. I will play it with different equipment, I will play it on a different sim rate, I will play it with, you know, it doesn't matter. Well, yeah, Ashwin. There were games. What was that game that used to disable third-person camera? Oh, that was it. So in the Scania truck driving simulator, if you used the third-person camera while doing the reversing operations, you received a deduction, or rather, you got a bonus if you didn't, something like that.
Cessna 84 tree contact Meredith Center on 128 decimal tree. Good day. Going to 128 decimal tree Cessna 84.
It is. It's a video game and it's entertainment. People don't play this for a job. Some might do it for training, but most people are playing it for entertainment.
Meredith Center Cessna November 4908 4 tree 13,000 feet.
Exactly. It's not a skill check. It's an entertainment product.
Tree 0 decimal 11 continue to Amobi as planned.
The way I see it is that comparison is the thief of joy. Worrying about others' progress only hinders your own enjoyment. Right now I'm saving up for a DA 62, it won't make me much more money, but will it be fun? Yeah. I don't care if others do things different.
Cut you off there, didn't it? The last thing you said was I'm playing for myself, and that pretty much sums it up. You're playing for yourself. If you want to cheese things, go for it. Out of curiosity, do you think the no-skip bonus should be removed? I think the no-skip bonus, I think you should just be able to skip if you want to. Like, the idea of putting a price on these things doesn't make a lot of sense. You could argue, like, who was it who said earlier, that if you could argue that you could receive extra money if you want to... if you don't skip, if you don't sim rate, if you turn off all the assists, you can make an argument for it. But frankly, because it's an offline thing, I don't think it matters. So I think they should probably just say, allow you to skip if you want to, without penalty. You've always got people out there who want to do things the right way. You know, they will play career mode and they'll bring the checklists out and they'll go through all the checks on the plane. Do it. If you want to do it, do it. And there'll be people who just jump in, press Control-E, Alt-N to skip taxi, I want to enjoy the takeoff. And then I want to 4x my cruise, and then I want to enjoy the landing. And then I'll skip the taxi and I'm done. And that's how they want to play it. Good luck to them. We all have different skill levels and we all have different amounts of time available in our lives. I got 49% fuel, Mustafa, I think so. My issue is giving people a lot of money, can fast forward to whatever they want, is not giving people the option to not do that. Is not giving... How would you feel, Dire Sanator, if they brought out a DLC, right, Hang on.
I'm a student trying to save up for a decent PC that can handle FS24 properly. But if they punish you for sim rate, I don't think I'll even bother. I can't spare the time.
Which is fair. And I I understand what you're saying. If they brought out a DLC, Disonator, that gave you 1 million credits in the game and took you to level 100, yeah, and unlocked a bunch of certifications, so literally pay to win, how would you feel? So for people who have a lot more money than time, they could buy the DLC and just get a huge boost into career mode and skip loads of things they don't want to do. I think you just give people the option to play the game how they want to play it. I think that's the real solution here. The problem is if you penalise people, as they say, people feel loss more than they feel gain. You're hardwired to feel loss quite badly. So if you skip things and then get penalised for it, it really will make people angry. The very best you can do is give people bonuses for not doing it. But then people will say, well, hang on, I just don't have the time for that. Why am I missing out on all this extra stuff? Just because I don't have time. I'm being penalised because I work hard and I enjoy the sim on the weekend. Why do you play career mode if you don't want to do the career? No, I literally just explained this, Captain Flynn. I just said to you, some people have more money than time, and some people want to enjoy career mode, but in an accelerated fashion, because they don't have time. You know, if you were a flight simulator, and you're now, say, in your 30s, yeah, and you've got some young kids, Monday to Friday, you're working quite hard. On the evenings, you're looking after your kids. On a weekend, you know, you get a bit of time to enjoy the sim. You got to grab your few hours here and there when the kids are in bed. These are the people that should be able to just want to play how they want to play. And it's no skin off your nose. Let's face it, how many hours have I been playing this, and look how far I've got. For a lot of people who only play on a weekend, this may take them 4 months, 5 months to get this far. And even I've been sim rating it through the cruise. Just play it how you want to play it. Once you go online, or once you play online or competitively, it's a completely different thing. Let me just be clear about that. People who play multiplayer or online games and cheat, scumbags, as far as I'm concerned, scumbags. Yeah, don't play online. You're ruining other people's experience. But if it's an offline experience career mode like this, it doesn't matter. You went to Sagittarius AM back at the start. It took you 2 years to get there. Now people can just hop there in career. Wow. Your sense of achievement made it worth it. Fair enough. If 1 million money bags shows on the marketplace, I'll take it. Why not? If you can only spend it in your career, it doesn't matter. Pay to win is a bad band-aid for bad game design. No, I don't agree. It depends, my friend. It depends. If you take something like an online game, like War Thunder or Escape from Tarkov or something like that, if you can pay to get an advantage, that's wrong. That's just bad developers. Well, somebody I think requested that, Clive. I think they said, can you please make the missions in career mode available in free flight mode? I think that was one of the suggestions. Oh, Battlestate Games, yeah. Battlestate Games have literally got this mechanic where there's like a, I forget what they call it in Tarkov, it's like a crate, it's like a secure case that's in your backpack. And if you go into the game and you die, you lose everything in your backpack. But you don't lose the stuff in this secret box. That's it, secure container. You don't lose anything in the secure container. So stuff that you put in there, you go in, you die, you come back with it. That's right, isn't it? You can literally pay to have a bigger secure container. If you buy a superb edition of the game, you can have a bigger container. So now you can put stuff in there at less risk than anybody else. Pay to win, right there. And that is in a hardcore shooter. That is. Where the whole point of the game is to go up against each other in dangerous places to get loot so that you can come back and sell it to vendors. You know, you take 2 or 3 rounds and you're down, basically. It still does have restrictions to which items you can put in the container. The whole mechanic shouldn't exist. Secure containers is one thing, but spending more money to get a bigger container is just straight up wrong in a game like that. You can do the quest to get an even larger one. That's the way they get around their arguments, isn't it? They basically say, oh yeah, but you can grind for it. You can do these missions. World of Tanks had it many years ago, where you could pay to get, what was it? It was like gold ammunition, wasn't it? It had higher penetration, higher damage, and you could pay money to get those shells. That was pay to win. But then they changed it so that you could still grind the game. Gold ammunition, that was it. You could still grind and get the gold ammunition without paying for it. But the grind is real. What is that? That's an oil rig. Do you know what? That's the first one I've seen in the game. I'd love to take the heli out to it, but my god, it's in the middle of nowhere. A heli flight to here. There's land there. That's quite a flight in a helicopter doing like 150 knots. If that. Right, let me just set my altitude down. I think I said 1500, didn't I? Which means I now get my top of descent. We have a 20 knot headwind, annoyingly. Oh, with no trim, I forget it. Wouldn't do that with no trim. What did he say in the video, Boa? Matt Davis used to do that. He'd go to bed and plan to wake up at top of descent. One stream he slept in and his plane ran out of fuel and nosedived. Yeah, but if you do that, if you go away from the flight deck, you're supposed to disconnect from Vanson. And you just reconnect later. Gonna give this a go on Game Pass to see if my PC can handle it. It performs better on your hardware than 2020 in my experience. No, Evolution Ruddy. It will literally just accelerate the sim. Yeah, we need more fuel. Needed full tanks for this journey. I didn't only give it 3/4. Okay, why is the VNAV not enabling? There we go. I had to press that a few times for it to show. Another one. There's another one. Another oil rig. Like that. There's loads of them round here. It's like buses have gone from none to 3. So you didn't hesitate a single bit to upgrade to the new R9 X3D. Yeah, good CPU. Back in 2017 I did that, Dave. There's quite a few of them here, just spaced out. One over there. See the coast still. J-War, how you doing?
All is well, smile.
Thank you, Hendo. I'm good, thanks, for 63. Would you recommend the Logitech controller for the flight sim as a first sim setup? Which one, Wes? Logitech G Pro Flight Yoke System. Have you Googled it to see what reviews are like? I haven't used that one. How much is the Vision Jet? 700k or 710 or something like that. Brand new. If you're going to buy one, Baz, think about doing it before this patch this week in case they change the price. You never know. I had an Extreme 3D Pro 20 odd years ago. Still in the loft. Do not buy a Logitech yoke, it's a waste of money, says Fogbound Turtle. You need the money first. Wait, what? I thought you had loads of money, Baz. You bought a caravan. You bought... No, hang on, you bought a G36. What do you think of Microsoft giving away the 4 local legends next year as a we're sorry? I mean, it's nice of them to give something that, you know, let credit where credit's due. They've acknowledged that the launch was a disaster. They've acknowledged the pain. They've said that they have fixed a lot of the server issues within a week by moving it to a completely different content delivery network. You can't argue with their reaction. The 4 planes, it's a nice gesture. I think one of them's Caronado. I probably won't fly many of them, so I'm not really bothered about that. But it's nice for them to do something, I guess. They've postponed the Brazil update till next year now. That was supposed to come out about now. I'm not VPNing. I haven't VPN'd for like over a week now. So, you know, you can't really ask more of what they've done. They've fixed the problem and apologised and offered a gift. I mean, what do you want them to do? No, it was for 2024, Gekarus. I think there was an update was due. How do you learn to use autopilot navigation systems on the planes in career mode? To be honest, random guy, you're probably better off learning them outside of the career mode. Not at the moment, J-War. I'm on a break. Any chance you make a noob-friendly video for operating the autopilot? It's kind of overwhelming for a non-pilot new simmer. Did I not make that for 2020? I did do some tutorial videos when 2020 came out. Can't remember if I did an autopilot one. I'd like to say that they test their stuff. The amount of planes that not work and have systems missing is embarrassing. I think it's clear that the sim came out too early. It could have done with another few more weeks. You did a Caravans Way series that included instrument approaches. Okay. Top of descent will be in 15 of our Earth minutes. Frustrating, the Garmin screens are not tactile, you need to push the button down. That's the G1000, the G3000 touchscreens. There's good and bad in it, to be honest. If you fly the Vision Jet, it has 3 big screens and 3 smaller screens. They're called GTCs, Garmin Touch Controls. They're all touch control. They're brilliant then.
Cessna November 4984, tree Merida center altimeter, tree 0.10. Continue to SAT it as planned.
Watching your Flight Sim 20 vids at the moment, not got autopilot yet. Yeah, I could update them, I suppose. You did a video named Tutorial Number 9, Autopilot Basics. There you go. I did do an autopilot video. You could watch that. I'm pretty certain that will contain enough information to get you going. The thing is about autopilot is like the fundamentals are the same, but the way you do them differs from plane to plane. Because it always depends what avionics they've got. Like when I flew that PC-12 the other day, I ain't got a clue what it was doing. I know what I want to do, but the PC-12's avionics is done by a completely different manufacturer. I don't know yet, Paradis. I am very much not buying a plane right now, because I want to see if they fix the... So, you could go PC-12, but don't go PC-24. I think the 24 is broken. The 12 is fine below 18,000 feet, but the oxygen's broken. Well, I don't know the answer to that question yet. I love it when when trees grow in rectangles and then it loads more data. Look there, see? As we get near these rectangles, it starts to fill them in. They should find a way of smoothing that off. It's a bit obvious. Lod rectangles, look. You're enjoying the PC-12 a lot more than Caravan. Interesting. I mean, it flies quite well. It's just the avionics are a bit of a pain. Actually, no, it didn't fly quite well. I was coming down on the approach to Nice, I think it was, in the PC-12, and the VNAV was an absolute joke. It was like doing this. $13,000 Royans. Yeah, you've got to really handhold that plane. It can do weird things. Could do with some more trees. Not enough. No, I think you can safely. I was flying it for 15,000 and it was okay. You're flying the 408s. How does that fly, Eric? What's it like to fly? Is there any like avionics working okay? Bit flat round here. Can't load a flight plan into the system, so I just go direct. Okay. What about VNAVs and stuff? Does it keep that? It's like Norfolk. I don't think Norfolk has this many trees. Oh, Mickey, yeah, that's what I'm saying about the part of the world that he flies in is just very challenging for pilots. When you go to buy a second company, does it make you take the Cessna? No, you can buy the company and not buy any plane. It's a bit weird. It won't let you create the company until you've got enough money for the company fee and the cheapest plane that it will let you buy. And then once you have got enough money, you can create the company and not buy anything. Yeah, that sucks, Zoe. I think magazine, ultimately, it will be a better sim, yes. Everyone's mad they can't fly the 172 like an F-35. There seemed to be a lot of 172 missions in the early days. Get it draw the trees when I turn the camera. It's amazing. About contract income, did they publish some changes when we get actually what is written on world map view? Not sure what you mean, Roberts. You're welcome, Hiltibrand. That is really funny the way that works. It basically doesn't load anything unless you're looking though, which is an optimization. Look, when you look there, it goes, "Oh, wait a second, I need to go and download that." That's brilliant. Because in theory, you're like that and you don't see very much, so it doesn't load it. Right, top of the sensor along this next leg. You can change that from configuration out of view something. Oh, is that the off-screen cache option? Let me try that. Where is that? Is that under advanced options maybe? Off-screen terrain pre-caching. That one. Select pre-caching level for off-screen terrain assets. Ultra. What's it supposed to be on then? Do I just turn that off completely? I thought that meant that that would maximize the cache and download everything. You have it on high. You have yours on medium. Adjust the screen, the pre-caching level for off-screen terrain. The pre-caching. Well, let's put it on medium, see what happens. It's a bit weird. I found doing the ferry flights pay better early on the company money as they seem less problematic. I would have thought Ultra was better, but... Hang on, Ultra seems to be how long it keeps it for, because... Like, if I load all that in there, and then turn away, and then turn back, it feels like it's getting rid of stuff quickly. See what I mean? You have it on Ultra 1440, what do you mean? I suppose it depends what your load distance is. It's LOD. The trouble is, the further you put your LOD out, when you start flying over cities, that's when it just tanks your FPS. So then you need to turn on the dynamic LOD, so when it's here, it pushes the LOD further out, but when you get to a city, it brings it back in. But then people say that the dynamic LOD setting currently causes it to bring lower quality building textures in. But I don't know. I think maybe we just accept that there's some issues that need polishing. Okay, we'll be descending shortly. There's the coast. Fancy. Yeah, I'd like to do the hurricane. I think they have actually, for this game, adjusted the amount of reputation you lose or gain. I think that's definitely been reduced. So if you do the hurricane mission now, you probably won't lose as much rep. That's true, Oceanic. I'm quite high. How do you deal with ATC not handling approaches properly and keeping you on way too high? What I do is, if I'm above 18,000 feet, fly below 18,000 feet and then cancel IFR. Reputation. Well, the higher your rep is, you get like bonuses to your income, isn't it? That's weird, Jay. Yeah, the ATC often denies you. It's ridiculous. So I'll presume... Yeah. Wait, where's the field? Got this, then a bit of land down there. Should be over there somewhere.
Cessna 843 descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
I just got a instruction to descend.
Maintain 2,000 feet, Cessna 843.
Honestly,
Cessna 843 contact Central America Center on 12.3.9er.
it actually gave me a descent, which is nice. We're about to descend.
Cessna 843. Did you hear my last transmission?
Yeah, I'm trying to click acknowledge and you disabled it, bro.
123.9er Cessna 843. Central America Center Cessna.
Now, listen to the runway they give us.
843 is passing 12,500 feet, descending 2,000 feet.
We want 2.9, we filed 2.9.
843 Central America Center QNH 1020 continue as planned.
1020. Lovely. Quite pretty round it. They're saying they fixed the plane server side. The 172 electrical issues are fixed, but they wait for the third patch to publish the fix. Do you understand the logic? It's difficult. It's a software development problem. Sometimes you can roll things out on a server and it can still break stuff when they climb. Yeah, I've got plenty of fuel. Airport's there. Two niner. Man, this looks like a holiday destination. We are indeed in Mexico. Be great if you could sit in the game as a passenger. I always said that they should do that kind of thing. Allow you to connect, but then like as an observer. Bought tickets to the Hand Egg football today. Should be an experience. What, are you taking part?
Cessna 84 tree contact Merit Center on 125.2. Good day. 125.2 Cessna 84 tree.
There you go. We'll start getting an airport now.
November, 4984 tree is passing 5,100 feet, descending 2,000.
Runway 11, calling it.
Cessna November 4908, 4 tree Meredith Center altimeter, tree 0.10, continuous plan.
Why are you changing units on me, bro? Thing is, Baz, if the whole of you lot sat in the back of an A380, the next question would be, who is going to serve the food and drinks? It's not giving me any... It's saying fly to final. I know which runway it's thinking right now. I am just going to do that. Because I know where this is going.
Tree would like to cancel IFR. Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Is that where we're going? ZD. MM9LN, that one. Select a runway. Helipad 1? Are you serious? Announce overflying airport. What is this?
Cessna 84 tree flying over the airport.
What is going on? Select a runway for landing. Helipad 1. Well, rip. I'm going to get deducted points now because I'm going to land without permission. Press enter. Let's see if it does it. I'm pressing enter, nothing's happening. Oh, that's just broken. 84 something. That was 84. Wait a minute. No. Oh, hang on. Yeah, right. MSZD. That's my bad. Select runway. That's better. 29er. Announce full stop landing. Yeah, that's my bad. I had the wrong thing. Announce position.
Mike Zulu Sierra Delta traffic Cessna November 49er84 tree 4 miles southwest 2,400 feet inbound to land runway 29er.
Phew. I was worried then. I was only getting a helipad. Why has it suddenly gone really turbulent? -21 it is, guys. I'm looking out the window and thinking I'd like to be here right now. 21 Celsius. And lovely blue water. Alright, seatbelt signs are on. No smoking's on. Stop smoking! No smoking. Come to Sydney, 25 Celsius tomorrow. Oh. I'm jealous. 19. Where are you, Imp? Alright, first stage of flaps is going in. Whoa. Crazy, 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 crazy. Avionics does not like it when you put flaps down on this thing. In Santa Clara.
Mike Zulu Sierra Delta traffic Cessna November 49er84 tree is on final runway 29er to land.
I'll try not to dump it in the ocean. That would definitely affect my rating. Bit of a crosswind going on. Announce final. I just did. Literally just did. If I press enter, I know what it'll do if I press enter. God, that crosswind. You see it lifting that right wing up then? That was absolutely mad. It was only a 10 knot crosswind, but as soon as the wheels hit the ground, it went wink.
Mike Zulu Sierra Delta traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to parking.
No, I'm gonna wait till they're patchy before I do that tornado thing. Yeah, I had a little bit too much speed on landing, but the crosswind really really kicked things.
Awesome flight, Captain. Thanks for getting us here safe.
We made it. Senor Escobar sends his regards. El Squirrelo. Congratulations. You brought the goods. Airline procedures. What? What's that about? Oh, come on. I missed out on an A, but that's absurd. Didn't do anything wrong for the whole flight. Followed every procedure apart from at the end I cancelled IFR. Missed an ATC transmission. I was pressing enter. Radio comms. Apparently I missed something. Rubbish. That was an A. Oh, there was something at the start, wasn't there, Captain Flint? 750,000. Oh, we'll take it. Oh my God. I was that far off an A, and it trashed my A rep. Great Landing, have issues with the plane on landings. I saw you put the power after touchdown. No, that's not what I did. The power was off all the way down. I had the power off pretty much for the last half mile of that glide. We just glided the whole thing. What I did was pull the props into reverser and then go full thrust, which slows you down. That's the reverse thrust. 4.1 million. Back to 4 million. Right, live weather. Hang on, let me just check something. Online, air traffic, turn that off. Turn it back on. Where's that going? Blimey. All the way to Florida. I really want something that goes south from here. Let me know if you want to set up the throttle to where you don't have to do anything but pull it to idle to get reverse thrust power. So what I'm going to do for this game is I'm going to basically remap all of this over with SPAD so that I pull it in and it just does it all. Somebody's probably already done a SPAD profile for it, but we'll find one. Ooh, mission. Where's that go? 3.5 hours? Nah. That was 2 to there. That's not 3.5, surely. You have yours set up like the TBM throttle, no key bindings needed. I don't key, but I just pull that into reverse and then shove full thrust. I think that's how it works in real life, isn't it? You set the propellers to reverse and then you've put the power in. Not a lot going on down here. It's kind of weird. TBM below the idle gate is the reverse thrust idle down to idle position is full reverse power. On the TBM, but what about the Caravan? I mean, that goes right towards Panama, that one. That pays pretty good money, that one. I think it might be because it's bad weather, I'm not sure. How much does CIA missions pay down there, I wonder? Lol. Night flights, Oceanic. Can't you just slide that to nighttime? So with throttle, I have it set to where 25% my plane enters reverse idle. Well, on your TBM, that might make sense. Keybind, hold propeller reverse thrust to a button, and that will inverse your throttle. Yep, that's what I've got, I think. It always spawns you at the mission time, though, so it ends up being day. So even if you change that to be nighttime, and you take that mission, it'll be daytime. Is that what you're saying? What if I make it, like, early morning locally? There is no nighttime. Let's see what happens. Watch you for 12 years, Sid. Thank you. All aircraft reverse throttle propellers kept at full and you just pull the throttle into reverse, which is what he's doing, I think. Right, let's see what joke it's come up for me this time. Cruising altitude? Nice try, sir, nice try. Runway 25. At an approach. Do you ever get the feeling that that's the taxiway? Wow, look at that wind. Now, it seems to think that this is the runway. Yeah, 2.8 can deal with it if you get the approach speed correct, but normally what happens with this, like if I try to land on that, it'll say that I've landed in an incorrect place. I mean, you know, how do you approach this landing, eh? Anton, what mode have you got it descending in? There is no other runway. I think we need to come in from the river, though. Looking at this, because of that windsock. See, it actually has some kind of a cross runway, but the sim has it covered in trees and buildings. I don't even think they're meant to be there, if I'm honest. This is going to be a challenge. I think the best we can do is probably come in to here and then aim to get a wheel either side of that tarmac and keep the nose on the tarmac, maybe. I don't know what orientation that is. Hang on, if that's roughly north... This looks like an easterly landing. Yeah, I'd say that's like a 08 or a 09 or something. I think we need to land easterly. I don't know what it's got us set for. It's got us set for 2.5. Yeah, 07. I'm going to change that. We'll file 07 and plan 07. MP27. Yeah, if we can come in via that as a waypoint. That's a flight plan. Do it that way. This is going to be one of those I don't see the runway moments. And then followed by, oh, there it is. It's a nice looking plane. It's a pity it's broken. Hey, WRB, I learned about that in a video by a guy called Squirrel. He mentioned you could fast travel. Can you get out of my plane, please? Thank you. According to the airport finder, MP27 is a 982 meter tarmac runway. I think it's, Robert, I think it should be a lot wider, that tarmac. It's clearly a sim error. This is going to be interesting. Can we get a pushback? Does Shift P still push back? Does anybody know? Because you might need it on this one.
Good afternoon. So today we're flying to Obito with General Freight. Everything's secure at the back.
Hello, General Freight. How you doing, sir?
It's going to be smooth and easy.
You can reverse thrust pushback, can't you? I can try. In theory, it should work.
The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's
High
satisfied.
standards of service, she said. Good to know we like to aim for that. What have we got here? Climbing left turn out of 3.5. Reverse thrust from standstill with a loaded plane can tail tip you. Especially if you brake while reversing. You easily go yoink. I reckon we don't use the brake. I reckon I reverse thrust and then forward thrust to stop. And that way we don't tip over.
Mike Golf Quebec, Charlie traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree is taxiing to runway tree 5.
Okay.
I'll have ham and cheese, please.
Wow, well that's been an odd couple of days. Had a big storm yesterday, knocked the power and water out at 2 AM yesterday and only just come back now. Whole freezer worth of food gone frown.
Oh dear. That is not good, Moose. Warning. This Cessna is reversing. I hope you didn't lose too much. If you lost the contents of our freezer, it'd be about 20 quid. Just full of rubbish bits of pizza and stuff from 6 months ago. There we go. Well, good luck with that for the game. Let's take off.
Mike Golf Quebec, Charlie traffic Cessna November, 4984 tree, taking off runway tree 5 east departure.
We're going for the trees. Oh, not a 2 mile taxi now, just a half mile this time. Yep, bird this, I want to go south. We're going to get fairly close to Panama. Okay. We good? You're welcome, Y Canyons. Feels like we've got a crosswind going on there. Sporty takeoff. What the heck? We got tailwind. No, we got a 5-knot headwind, an 11-knot crosswind, and we just lost all lift. Honestly, feels like there's reduced lift right now in a big, big way. I know we've got elevation, but this is mad. No, we had a 5-knot headwind and an 11-knot crosswind, which was gusting. That was bonkers.
Central America Center Cessna November 4984 tree is type Cessna Caravan 2 miles north of Mike Golf, Quebec, Charlie 7,000 feet.
It was like a weird downdraft. It's doing it again. Just losing lift.
November 4984 tree, Central America Center. Squawk 4217.
Squawk 4217 Cessna 84 tree.
It's only 7,000 feet.
Radar contact 2 miles north of Mike Golf, Quebec, Charlie 7,300 feet. QNH 10.
Unless that cargo is very, very heavy.
Roger Cessna 84 tree.
It's still like dropping down again. I don't trust to put it in autopilot yet. I'm gonna get the plane under the control before I go IFR.
Cessna November 4984 tree is cleared to Mike Papa 27 airport as filed. Squawk 4217.
I love how the game penalises me just for not doing something straight away. Ridiculous. Okay. D-Duck, thank you for 97 months. What's the strike required your own company? 25 grand. Right, we're out of trouble. That was a tricky departure. There's a lot going on in that area. Okay, fuel, RPMs are good. tablet. There's some serious peaks around here. Look at this. Right, we're clearing the terrain. That's a good thing.
10,000 feet.
That was general, was that General Freight that said that? I don't know actually, Bew. It's a very good question. I think the LOD popping was happening because I was at 13,000 feet relative to the ground. So I was just able to see it more. I think now the LOD distance is out there somewhere, so we don't quite see it. Oh my god, if you had to emergency here, good luck.
Cessna 84 please expedite your climb 13,000 feet.
Oh wow. I mean, you know, we're trying here. Sorry if performance is not to your expectations. Fluffies! Those clouds do look very, very good. Yeah, they're amazing, those clouds. They're about as good as you can expect, aren't they? Okay, I'm just going to go with a higher speed. This is why I was going with a higher flight level speed. Because going over the hills, you get ridiculous turbulence. And the avionics can't keep up with it, so it keeps like pitching up and down. It puts you in a stall. If you try to fly in this plane at VY, which is 95 knots, it would stall you out the sky. So you tend to go above 100. But the problem is, I'm not climbing as quickly as she wants me to climb. So I'm going to get penalised for that, but I'd rather do that than fall out the sky. No, there's probably no traffic at all. We finally hit 13,000. Now she'll leave us alone. Do I read YouTube comments? I do. I'm sure I've read more than one of your messages out, RJ. It's always dodgy doing 4X over here. They look like fairly recently active volcanoes. Yeah, the more peak-like they are. Location. It is basically North America, South America, the join in between, heading down towards Panama, which is about there-ish. It's upside down, effectively. There's a multi-engine rating degree, yes, Alex. I do, Ian, yeah. I haven't watched his videos in a while, but he does fly one of these. Now, Sam. Don't be mean. I don't think the seatbelt signs are on, are they? No smoking signs now on. General Freight's still here with us. What's the best way to learn autopilot and planning? I did a video years ago on autopilot basics. You could have a go at that. I've just realised I've not been recommended a missionary bush pilot video in ages. That's what YouTube does, though. That's exactly what happens. A lot of the channels I'm subbed to, I don't see your videos from them for a long time, and I'm like, because you rely on your feed now. And it'll, like, my feed will contain videos with like 30 views from some random channel. You're like, why are you showing me this? Why don't you show me stuff that I actually follow as well? Last night I did a VIP to the Alps in a G2 with 4 people on board. In a G2? Icing conditions the whole way. Flying to destination after 30 knot crosswind. And your flaps are icing. Do you know, I did missions in the early days in a 172. It had me going through ice. My plane had ice on the leading edge, ice on the intakes, ice on the windows. I had to come right down and just about made it. Sub to you for a long time. I just recently got recommended your stream. It's annoying, actually. I think it's an error, Nerdy Drew. Some people have had that. Yeah, the Caravan can handle ice. As can the Vision Jet, but the Cessna 172 can't. And in the early days, you get missions that can take you through icing conditions, and you have no way of dealing with it. Yeah, I've done that, Nerdy Drew. Don't worry, you'll be back to a C in no time. Been subbed to you for years and YouTube only drops a few videos per year in my feed. This is the problem that YouTubers have now. You do hear others talking to ATC, actually. I was flying yesterday and there was plenty of ATC chatter. It's a 4090, RJ. Yeah, I don't do that, Baz, and I suspect a lot of people don't either. You see, the thing about the YouTube feed is it can actually give you some really cool stuff. It can give you some great videos that, or channels that you would actually like. But the problem is, if you subscribe to a lot of channels, you ain't got time to click all the way through them, so you rely on your feed. What do non-streamers do while playing the game and going to get to places? I don't know. It's like Eurotruck. When people play Eurotruck, they often just either watch a stream or listen to music. It's not uncommon to fly whilst watching a stream of somebody fly. How do you check the weather conditions in the sim while flying? You can put the weather radar on in this. The Garmin has a weather radar, so you can detect moisture. That's about it, really. You're literally trucking right now. There you go. Low vis is flying while watching me fly. There you go. There's your answer. Actually, Imp, technically, I started on Battlefield 3, not DayZ. The very first videos I ever posted were Battlefield 3. And then I went to DayZ, and then Battlefield 4, and Armour, what was it called? Wasteland mod. I started with shooters in the early days. So yeah, here's a weird thing. I set the time of day to be very early morning, didn't I? So why is it like broad daylight? A hyperlink for past broadcast doesn't work. Yeah, I sometimes stream FPS stuff, but the problem is I used to play Siege and stream that, but that's a mess now. I did play some Battlefield, some BF2, I think BF3 on BF2 maps. Sorry, BF 2042 on BF2 maps. That's quite fun. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to work out... Oh my god, this plane's bouncing around. I think I'm going to change that. Let's go track up actually, and then the plane can wiggle and not my tablet. No, it's still wiggling my tablet. Great stuff. "23 feet of elevation, size small." Lol. Look, it thinks that it's a 24-foot asphalt runway. 977 by 3 meters. It's a 3 meter wide asphalt runway. That's what it's got it down as. I'm waiting for you to join Pups on Farm Sim. He's a tryharder. He's a farming tryharder now. RJ, I'm not going to play Call of Duty now. The only thing I would play in Call of Duty would be the zombie stuff. Or a single player campaign. I can't be bothered with multiplayer Call of Duty anymore. He is Imp. He's addicted. And you know why he's not here, Imp? Just completed a single player in Jedi. Nice. I reckon we want to be about 2,000 here. No, it's not because he's farming. It's because he's bored with me playing Flight Sim now. He's bored. He said it last night in the stream. Sorry, in the Discord. He's bored with me playing Flight Sim. He wants me to play something else. And Alex told him to shut up. Matty was there. Matty can confirm. So was Knight. Can't spell. Lol. I like how this thing lets you set negative altitude. 2000 VNAV. Yeah, I'm speeding time up. That's why the shaking's exaggerated. Nice scenery, though. Yeah, that's what happens, Deviant. If you play a game 3 times in a row, somebody says, oh, you're full-time X game streamer now. Submarine mode. I'd like to fly to -1,000. Which what was it called? Die Hard. Which Die Hard was it? Was it Die Hard 2? Where they basically hacked into the plane and set the altimeter to be negative, so the plane flew into the floor. Was that Die Hard 2? It was Die Hard 2. They hacked the ILS. That was it. They somehow managed to recalibrate the ILS to fly them into the ground. And the radio altimeter on the plane didn't work. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Depends what you mean. Is it a Christmas movie? No. Is it a movie that people watch at Christmas? Yes. Yeah, here we go. I can't remember, Pulse. I think it's toggle visual nav aids or something like that, if you search for it. Yeah, but there's plenty of movies out that were it's Christmas in the movie. It doesn't mean to say they're a Christmas movie. I agree, Malky. They should have been cross-checking their altitudes. I totally agree. They have 2 standby instruments that would be showing them that their altitude was not what it was saying, and they should have cancelled autopilot and pulled up. They should never have stayed on that glide slope.
Cessna 84 tree, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
I am.
Cessna 84 tree, please acknowledge.
Okay.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet, Cessna 84 tree.
Hang on, we're at 13,000 feet. What are you talking about? What's she talking about? Why is it taking us back below? What the heck is this thing doing? Because I've moved that from 13, isn't it? I have to put that back to 13 now, climb up and then reset the altitude. I think the barometer drifted. I think the update's either Tuesday or Thursday. I'm not sure which. Yeah, I've noticed that, Danley. Or sometimes it'll want standard and you're tracking local. Alright, let's try that. I think the key to it is to press the comma key regularly. Otherwise it drifts away. When it drifts too far, the Garmin won't recapture. Like, automatically. They said they're aiming for Tuesday or Wednesday. I thought they gave Tuesday or Thursday. I guess we'll see. Can't come soon enough, that patch. Gremlins is a Christmas movie, is it? I don't think I've seen Gremlins. What does Mrs. Squirrel ask for Christmas? My wife wants a new duvet. She's already had it, Zenam. Basically, I got her present in the Black Friday deals. The thing that she wanted, I got it for her, and then she said to me, "So, am I wrapping this up for Christmas?"
Are you flying at Simrate 3?
Simrate 4. She said, "Am I wrapping this up for Christmas, or am I opening it now?" And I said to her, "That's entirely up to you, dear, but if you open it now, then on Christmas Day, don't be saying to me you didn't get anything." Right? So what did she do? She opened it, used it, loves it, and then she says she's going to wrap the box up so she can have the box to open on Christmas Day. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. Whatever makes you happy. Oh. Willy Wonka on Thanksgiving? Lol. This is it. If you did something in your childhood, it definitely means something to you. The wife got a new PC chair. Nice. What was it? A Miele vacuum cleaner. That's what she wanted. I swear. I mean, anybody that's been in my channel for a number of years knows the saga of vacuum cleaners. She has literally had every manufacturer that makes vacuum cleaners. She's had them all. She's like, honestly. Yeah, and she's never happy. Dan, don't even get me started, mate. 20 years ago, she had a Miele vacuum cleaner. This is where the story begins. She had a Miele vacuum cleaner.
124 decimal tree for Cessna A4 tree.
Hang on.
America Center Cessna November 49884 tree 13,000 feet. 1014 continue to Tucur as planned.
Why are they all talking at the same time? Okay, fuel pressure, everything's good, right? 20 odd years ago, she had a Miele vacuum cleaner, and it was one of the ones that you drag around. And this was in the days before the EU reduced the power limits, so it was a very good vacuum cleaner. But she didn't like it because you had to drag it around. She hated dragging it around. It's a pain, she said. I don't like dragging it around. When I go and do the stairs, it's really annoying. I have to pick it up and drag it all the way up. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah? I want one of those upright ones. The cordless ones. So we got one. Dyson. Oh no, it wasn't a Dyson. It was a Shark, I think it was. I think it was a Shark battery one. Well, at first that started off well. And then she quickly realised, like everybody realises when they get these cordless vacuum cleaners, number one, they don't suck very well. And number two, the batteries don't last very long. And the best trick they've ever pulled with these cordless battery vacuum cleaners, the best trick they've ever pulled, is where they say runtime 58 minutes. And it'll have like a little asterisk next to it. And when you look below, it says asterisk, when running on minimum power level. So they put a boost button on there. So the boost button isn't even as good as a corded one, but you need to press the boost button to get any kind of suction out your vacuum cleaner. And then it says, battery lasts 12 minutes. Well, if you can vacuum your staircase and your bedroom in 12 minutes, good luck to you. So she had one of them, she didn't like it. So then she went, well, I'd like a Dyson. Dysons are good. Yeah? Not cheap, got a Dyson. Guess what? That started out well. How long did it take before she hated that Dyson? So then she went back to a Shark.
800 feet above your assigned altitude.
There was another manufacturer thrown in there somewhere.
360.
Oh, right in the middle of all of that, there was a.
And maintain flight level tree.
Will this guy shut up?
60, generic tree, 8 tree.
Right in the middle of all of that was a Henry Hoover, and you guys know my Henry. Henry Hoover. Henry's the best. Henry is the best. She wanted to throw Henry out. She wanted to give Henry away to get rid of it. And I said, no. No, we are not giving Henry away. Henry is the best vacuum cleaner that you can get. It's just... I've had Henry for about 15 years, and the only thing I've ever done to it was replace a switch, which I bought for £3 on eBay. That was it. It's very simple in design, very easy to fix. There's a reason that builders use it, because you can use it on anything. It doesn't care. It doesn't break. Anyway, so the Henry is back in the shed because I use it. I use it to clean my car. I use it to clean my office. Henry's great. She's been through 2 different Sharks, Dyson, something else. I can't remember what the something else was. But recently the Shark broke, and then she had to send that back and get a replacement. And then she broke it again, and it turned out it's because she didn't clean one of the filters that is not the main filter, but another filter that's inside that they didn't mention that you had to clean. They mentioned it in the instructions, but she never reads the instructions. So because that broke it, they wouldn't replace it. It was a joke. So in the end, and this is where the story ends, guys. In the end, she said to me, I want one of these. And she sent me, and I am not joking you, she sent me a link to the Miele vacuum cleaner, the one that you pull around. The one that 20 years ago she said to me she hated. She has been on a 20-year vacuum cleaner journey that started with a Miele pull-around vacuum cleaner and ended with a Miele pull-around vacuum cleaner. And in between, we've been through about 5 or 6 different vacuum cleaners. It is beyond words, the whole thing. And yet Henry is still sat in that shed. And still the best vacuum cleaner. So on Christmas Day, she's going to be opening up an empty box which says Miele vacuum cleaner on it. Albeit, I could have hired somebody to clean the house with the amount of money we've wasted on vacuum cleaners over the years. Going through the same thing with your missus, I feel sorry for you. But yeah, she's back on a corded, pull-around Miele vacuum cleaner, which is where we all started. Oh, I'm not getting her anymore. I even said after the last one, I'm not getting you anymore. And then I caved and bought her the Miele. And the thing is, because she spent years on these corded ones, she got this Miele out the box. She went over to the staircase and started using it and was immediately super impressed by the fact that it was lifting the carpet up. It's that strong. I'm like, this is what happens when you plug a vacuum cleaner in as opposed to use a battery. It actually does the thing. Hey, I've got a Henry out there that can do that as well. Who would have thought? Robot vacuum cleaners are no good in my house. They won't work, Nathan. I feel like you've been waiting to get this out of your system for years. It's one of those stories that I keep in the back of my mind. But yeah, because of the pet in particular, It just wouldn't work. Like, it would freak Pippa out if this thing started robot vacuuming our floor. You just bought a robot vacuum cleaner. I'm waiting for the wife to say, I want one for every floor of the house. That's the problem, isn't it? They can't deal with multiple floors. Why can't she just use the Henry? I don't know, Nathan. I don't know. She just doesn't like Henry. I always say to her, you've hurt Henry's feelings. He hasn't done anything to you. He's been a loyal servant. And you've dismissed him. Henry's like the oppressed. I swear if I bought her Henrietta, she would have treated it better. URL, thank you for gifting up to vacuum therapy. Thank you 4 months Tiberius, by the way. That's what I said, Moonshot. Henry just wants to be loved. I said, look at his happy face. And he's on the floor, though, with a smiley face. I said, look at his happy face. How can you say that to Henry? Wanted to send him away, exactly. Do you know what, Imp? It would be cheaper to change the flooring, wouldn't it, every year? Well, Henry's are very simple by design. Most of the body is just a bag. And then the top is the filter with the motor. It doesn't get any simpler than that. 2 switches. Motor, filter, bag, case, 2 switches. And if something goes wrong, you can get a part for it. Yeah, if the hose breaks or the thing breaks, you can get parts for it. They're third-party ones. I have to laugh. I was looking at the vacuum cleaner bags for the new Miele she bought, because it came with a voucher on Black Friday. It was like, it should have been £350 for this vacuum cleaner, and it was £200. And then it came with a voucher where you can get 4 free bags. So I put the voucher in. The bags are on the way. And I thought, I wonder how much the bags are, because, you know, we're going to have to buy bags. It's like, flipping heck, how much? So I went onto this other website that sells vacuum cleaner parts and stuff. They're like 1/3 of the price of the Miele bags. You get like 4 bags for £7, as opposed to Miele's 4 bags for 20-something quid. Like, it's just a bag. It's going to have dust in it. I'm not paying a lot of money for that. Yeah, I could do him. I'm going to wrap the bag. It's a good idea. I'm going to wrap the bags up for Christmas. Fantastic plan. Yes. When they arrive, I'll wrap them up. No, I'm serious. I'm going to wrap them up. That's what she's getting for Christmas. I might wrap up another box as well that says Miele vacuum cleaner, but you've already had it. And then a packet with vacuum cleaner bags. Oh, HP was terrible for that Elbeck. The price they charge for ink. They all do it though. Charge a fortune for ink. A private pilot, Camden. I'm not a professional pilot now. Thing is, you can buy these little scented sticks as well, and you put the scented stick. It's a bit like Henry. You just put the scented stick inside, and it just creates a nice scent. Even scented sticks are like, for what they are, it's like smellies in cars. You know, the air fresheners in cars. The price of them is just stupid. It's a piece of cardboard with a scent sprayed on it, and they charge you like £2 for one. And you're like, it doesn't make any sense. Canon are the best. They disable your scanner when the ink runs out. Wait, what? You need to get a plane to fly me into Duxford like you promised. We'll fly at some point. I don't know when, though. Wait, what are we here? Seems like quite a big... Wow, that's actually a... That's a lake? That there is actually this landlocked lake, and then we're coming up to an absolutely huge one. Blimey. Where even is this? MNBR, MNZEG. Somebody have a look what that is. It's like football stadiums down there. It's pretty built up. Los Brasiles Airport. Yeah, but what town is it? Is it like literally called Los Brasil? Managua in Nicaragua. Wow. There's a huge airport there, look. The airport is 2 kilometers west of the lake Managua. That's awesome. Dodgy decoy, you must check your destination before you fly, dude. Otherwise, yeah, pain. It's just pain. That's why I look where I'm landing. A lot of moisture up here. 5 Celsius and moisture. So yeah, this here, you'd think this is the sea, but actually, this is a lake. You landed today with a fire engine on the runway. Oh, the rotorcraft missions, they are a grind. There's no doubt about that. They're absolutely a grind. I don't care if she's just a great driver. I reckon that real pilots, that's what they do. They have conversations about vacuum cleaners and stuff. Well, Lewis, I don't really want to talk about the F1 in case people haven't seen it and it spoils things for them. I saw your video earlier, but it's not making sense to me now, thank you. What are you thanking me for? If it's not making sense? I don't know, Nathan. Why do you want an X-Plane stream? Is this one not good enough? Can confirm vacuum cleaner type conversations do happen in real cockpits. You see? You think they're up there discussing, like, you know, what McLaren they're gonna buy, but no, it's all real world stuff. Let's go back to P3D, yeah. Go back to YouTube uploads. I had no idea you uploaded a new video. Yep. I sent 2 messages, my bad. Only getting 500 to 800 credits per mission after watching your video. I'm trying to what you said, but it's not making any money. 500 to 800 credits per mission. Yeah, you're an employee though, aren't you? It's only when you own your own aircraft you get more money. And when you're an employee, it tells you what you'll get. In the very early days, you're lucky if you get 1,000 credits. Unfortunately, there's no way around it. You have to grind. Oh, look at that. That's literally a peak of a mountain, though. Just sticking up in the clouds. Is that right in the middle of the lake? Oh my god, it is as well. It's like an island with a massive peak in it. I mean, these clouds have got to be like 10,000 feet high. And that is just on that island. That's nuts. Like, the elevation from here to here is bonkers. This is okay, but X-Plane is just better. So yes, please do an X-Plane stream. Nathan, at the moment I have no plans for an X-Plane stream. I'm quite happy with this sim. This is some big, big lake. More likely to do Call of Duty than X-Plane. I don't think I could deal with another install of a flight sim imp. Like, I'm borderline ready to uninstall 2020, you know? No, Jake, I'm going to sort the Christmas schedule this week. It's on the list. I need to chat with Mrs. Squirrel and see what the movements are for family and stuff over Christmas, and then decide. I definitely can tell you I'm doing a big Christmas Eve stream, which you should put in your calendar. I'll be starting late afternoon and going all the way to midnight. We'll be doing giveaways on Christmas Eve. So don't miss that one. Please give us a bake-off. I won't be doing one Christmas Eve if we have one. What makes X-Plane better? Good question, Zoe. I will do DCS. You'll see me do DCS. Exactly, Baz, which is why you should be here with your family, right? The prices are old vacuum cleaners, yeah. Mrs. Squirrel's used vacuum cleaners. How many of your family and friends are getting the industry-leading two-tone mug for Christmas? Just me, Mutinimus. Nobody else is having one. Although I think my daughter wants one. If she wants one, she can have one. Wait, what? Your 15-ounce mug was delivered yesterday while I'm away, but the box sounds broken. No! Well, you can get it swapped out, Imp. But do it quickly so you get it before Christmas. I'd ask him to open it, and if it's broken, just, you know, send him a picture and say it was broken in transit. Yeah. Because I think, like, now we're just about getting close to the deadline to get it before Christmas. What is that, though? Weird separation. That's weird. I would have thought they rendered the water. You don't scan the water with a satellite. That literally looks like a texture boundary. That was some like that. My word. I need a cup of tea, I'm gone. That table that Mr. Squirrel bought is so rubbish. The build quality. You literally can rock it sideways. Where has she got that from? I think so, Hawk. I think she wore... Oh, you need a table? I've got a really janky one that I don't need. Here. No, I'm not kidding. The Chinese know how to make better than that. It's like somebody sat on it and just broke it. Made in Britain. Can actually do with one down this side, really. I don't know. In January, I generally take a bit of time off and move things around. I might have to have a little think in January. Well, I'm thinking of putting some shelves up in. Might have to have a think. Might rearrange some bits on the rig, I'm not sure. How far to Pires? 18 nautical miles. Top of descent in about 12 minutes. We are over Chile. I think I'll have to do some maintenance on the plane after this. Or at least inspect it. And then I think I'll do the helicopter thing. Get that last one done so we can do a search and rescue for the lols. Truckee, in career mode you can't change the colour yet. I don't know if that will be fixed this week or not. I really hope so, but who knows. But when you're not in career mode, you can choose different liveries. Not well wrapped up. I think you're freezing. Need a hot water bottle? Have we got one? Yeah? Not on the floor, put my feet on. All my heli SAR search and rescue missions are always on a 70-degree incline in trees. Impossible to do most of them. As in, impossible to find the person, or impossible to rescue them? Do you know what, Zinam? It's actually quite... All the heat is up here. and on the ground, it's really cold. And when you sit in the rig, your feet are down there where it's cold. And your feet just get really cold, which is why I'm sat like this, with my feet up. It's crazy. I need to get something to put a little heater down there. Blow warm air on my tootsies. I wonder if they make rudder pedals with like heated pedals. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Heated rudder pedals. Oh man. Put your feet on these heated pedals. Oh, that'd be great. Do you know what, Mutimus? That PC, I'm genuine, right? That PC does not chuck out anywhere near as much heat as my old PC, which is just behind me. That PC, that one, would warm the room up even in winter so much that I'd have to keep putting the aircon on. Yeah, 5-volt USB heat pads. Yeah, they'd be really warm. The wattage they can throw out. Ooh. Yeah, 5950 and a 3090 versus a 9800 X3D 4090. Big difference in heat. My old PC will be an editing machine. So right now, I can tell you that my PC is drawing 487 watts of power. I can tell because I've got it in a plug. And if I was to press that right there, that says off, if I press that, it would shut my machine off. Actually, it wouldn't, because that feeds the UPS. The UPS would carry on. Yeah, 9800s are built on 4 nanometers, so they're very efficient. The maximum draw is 120 watts. Actually, Imp, I got my UPS changed. My UPS has been fantastic since. They swapped it out, and I've got a brand new one, and I've not heard a peep out of it. It's been great. No, Native, this room is actually insulated really well. But like I say, the warm air sits up there. My stream buffered when you said that. I thought you touched the button. The storm tripped my RCD last night. Power surge. I haven't got room for a ceiling fan. The ceiling in here is quite low because this is a converted garage and it's not that high to begin with. Like if I stand up, I'm probably that far off the ceiling. Well, this is the thing. When I put the aircon on fan mode, it also seems to dehumidify, which tends to cool the air. It's weird. You got your 3XS 4090 flight PC last Saturday and you're loving it. So smooth in VR and whisper quiet compared to my old Legion. Mr. Chippy, I'm so glad you got that, mate. You've pretty much got the same machine then. I'll try it again, see if I put this in fan mode. Heater, there you go, fan. That's
hey,
fan
everyone,
mode.
Smile.
Rendlick, thank you for 6 months. Yeah, that's now in fan mode. Like that. No, wrong button, not that one. That one, and then... Okay, let's see if that helps. Yeah, I think so, Dexy. Like, fan mode to me should mean just blow the air around, don't dehumidify it. Because there's another setting that's like a water droplet, which means dehumidify. But when you put that on, it seems to cool the air as well. I don't get it. Yeah, I've directed the air down. It should be going this way, just over my head. Right, so we are. Top of descent in about 4 minutes. We under IFR rules? We are, aren't we? Let's see if it gives us a descent. How you doing, Mr. Renlick? There aren't any liveries in career mode, Zerg.
Cessna 84 tree, you can cancel IFR. VFR to your destination.
It's not got a clue how to descend us.
Central America Center Cessna 84 tree would like to cancel IFR. Cessna 84 tree IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Right, cancelled. Let's wait till we get nearer the field before we do this. Why does the engine quit? Just make sure that lever's forward. You're better off with having it on low idle though, initially, than push it forward when you want to move. Just don't, if it's in cut-off, it'll stop. I was able to watch Sunday Night Trucking almost every Sunday. IRL takes over, doesn't it? That's the problem. You moved again, you bought a house. Congrats, my man. I don't know, City Lad, I have no plan at the moment. I see moisture in these clouds ahead. How many years since you played World of Tanks? That's the question. No, you don't have to maintain flight hours to keep your PPL. You keep your PPL for life. SCP expired a week ago. Huh? Try that. Ooh. I've been given warm beanie bags. You know the ones that you put in the microwave? Oh, that's nice, that. She gave me 2 microwave warm beanie bags and it's injecting heat into my feet. Put some miles into War Thunder Ground Forces this summer. Yeah, War Thunder just disappoints me with its XP curve. Mr. Flight, I've got to do another mission, which I'll do after this, and that should unlock search and rescue. Okay, we should be descending. It is a brutal grind. It's a horrible, brutal grind. To be honest, it's probably like all these games, like mid-tier is where the most fun is. Just gotta watch we don't overspeed. Compact, thank you for 59 months. I really hope that wind settles down. That landing strip is amongst all the trees, and if it gets really turbulent, it's going to be horrendous.
Feet.
Right, what runway did we say we're going in on? Is it a 07? Yeah. Your wife wanted to throw away the golden squirrel cap I have, because I don't wear it too often. I was never so stern at my wife like I was that moment. You can't even get them anymore, Renlick. They're a collector's item now, they are. Wow, look at all the bugs on the windscreen. There's like so many of them. Mint condition, wowzers. Why would you want to throw away a mint condition cap like that? That's madness. One. How many have you got?
That's it now.
I got 4 of them now. MP27, that's where we're going. Runway for landing 07. Two Hoover bags. Actually, it's a packet of 4, Beaker. Unless I take them out and individually wrap the bags so she's got 4 presents. Alright. Let's announce our position for a full stop landing.
Mike Papa 27 traffic Cessna November, 4908, 4310 miles, northwest 4,000 feet inbound to land runway 7.
I will almost certainly get told off for overflying this airfield. Yeah, I've knocked the sim rate down. I think it's on 1x now. Just double check. Yep. Well, the field, such as it is over there somewhere. Yep, it's absurd, Nikatus, and I think it will be fixed this week. In comes the turbulence. No. It's this, it's, a lot of it is the onboard avionics trying to counter the turbulence. Right, here we go. Oh my god. No. Okay. We're gonna have to do a little circle here. Because I think that's the field there. And the gap between this field and that field was a lot smaller than I thought it would be. So we're gonna have to get creative. Well, let me put it this way, Renlick. I'll stop flying for now because it's very expensive. This is a lot cheaper. I'm gonna have to get my speed right down for this landing because it's not a particularly long bit of tarmac. Okay, I've actually lost sight of the field now. Is that it over there?
Mike Papa 27 traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is on final runway 7 to land.
It's gonna be tricky. Oh my god, right in between those trees as well, look at this.
500.
Oh, it's going crazy. Okay, so that was my mistake. What just happened there, that was my bad. So what happened was I pulled the lever back, but I didn't go all the way into the detent, so I didn't get any reverse thrust. And by the time I realized what was going on, we ran out of runway, so I was like, let's just go. Otherwise, that would have been fine. That was doable. I had a good approach, I just messed up on the reverse thrust. Yeah, 2 landings for the price of 1. Okay, right, take 2. Alright, take 2. Here we go. Do I need to announce them on final? Oh, I don't know.
500.
The radio's the least of my concerns. There we go. Oof. That was fairly challenging. Oh, I'm being done for taxiing speed now. Apparently I'm taxiing too quickly on the runway.
Mike Golf, Quebec, Charlie Traffic Cessna November 4984 tree is taxiing to parking.
Whatever that is. Yeah, that's not even as wide as, like, the wheelbase is just about that wide, look. It's bonkers. Also, look at that windsock. That windsock's a lie. According to that windsock, I just landed with a tailwind. But when I was coming in, I'm sure we had a headwind. And when we preview it, we definitely had a headwind. Earl's Cone is a little bit bigger than this. But let me tell you, when you're coming in on approach at Earl's Cone, it doesn't feel... It feels like this. You just think that's ridiculous. Keep the engine running. Need to fuel up. I've got no fuel.
Home sweet home.
Sean's right. Flight sim is boring. Farming's where it's at. Oh, look who's rocked up. Senor Squirrel has arrived with the package. Ensure cargo integrity 77%. What? Runway excursion. Get out of it. There we got an A for it. I'll take it. That's payday right there. That's what happens when you start moving discrete packages around into South America. However, we're going to have to spend some money repairing the plane, probably. 500,000 base, look at that. No skip bonus, 300. Hey, we got all of our A back. 3 levels for that flight. Blimey. Let's have a look at her. Something's broken. I'm going to guess it's going to be here in landing gear. Let's find out. Hey! What? Fancy that. 351,000? I don't think so. 67 will do. Let's have a look at the detail. It's not even terrible. What's all this about? Why is that red? Something's lying. Something in here is broken. It's just not telling me. If he wants to do 351 grand of repairs, something in here is in a bad way. That's not in a good way. There. You know, because what's happening, and I don't agree with this, it averages all these out. So all these are good, and then these two are almost broken. So it goes, it's in good condition. But actually, there's 16 grand's worth of avionics repairs. Battery, I'm going to change that. 6,000 credits for a battery. What is it, gold-plated? Autopilot. Blimey. What's wrong with that? General. Lights. Wing lights don't even work anyway. 600 credits for a light. 4,800 for a battery. Go and figure that. Tell you what, like all this stuff was in good condition. It's wore down pretty quickly. Lights don't go down this quick. Like we're talking here, that was almost brand new and it's gone down that much in about 10 hours of flying. It's nuts. Audio. Oh my god. I don't understand this game. I spent 300,000 credits. Well, 280,000 credits I spent on an engine not long ago, and that's 50% through. If you buy in a brand new turbine engine, that thing will last 2,000 hours before it needs even thrown away. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's gamified wrongly, I think. So he wants to spend 320 grand. 279 of that is the engine. Trust me. I'm going to sort these fuel tanks out. I don't want to have any fuel leaks. That would be bad. Other than that, I think we're pretty good. The autopilot will take... General. General, what does that mean? I don't know. So I think maybe turbulence and sim rate might accelerate the damage, but the turbine engine doesn't make any sense. That engine, if you replace an engine on a plane like this, you shouldn't need to buy another engine. Because how long is it going to take you to fly 2,000 hours? Anyway, we've still got 5 million credits. Need to separate maintenance and replacing. They really do need to fix some of that. Because the way it works at the moment, I don't particularly think works very well. Well, not if you're 2x and all 4x in, John. It doesn't take 2,000 hours then, does it? I'm going to have to pay 30 odd grand now to fly over here. Wait, what was wrong with the landing gear? I thought it was fine. I thought landing gear was okay. Or was it just the tires? I mean, you know. I don't even know why they're unmaintained because the bar is still very much fine. Well, I'm happy to have 5k. I think we should go and do that helicopter thing. Which is over here somewhere. We did another helicopter mission. Is that literally the only sightseeing mission? What was this? Yes, Fro. Wait, how much is he going to charge me to move me over here? Nothing. Wait, if you take... That's weird. You don't get charged to move yourself unless you fly specifically on the map. Because my avatar is currently in South America. But if I take this mission, I don't get charged to move my avatar. But if I say move my avatar to Italy, it'll cost me 30 grand. Interesting one. I am going to take a very quick bio break before we do this, though. Is it possible to move plane from one company to another? Nope. It is not possible. Has it actually remembered my settings? That's amazing. Wow. Right, back in a sec. That's back. See, the only problem with that table being there is it's very hard to get in and out of this thing. On the hell he's bugged, some are. Let's get rid of that.
Ready for boarding, Samuela. Roger that.
That was amazing. See, that's the downside of streaming the Thing client. The game says, oh, I'm going to spawn this car. Oh, I don't have this car. Let me go and get it from the internet. Downloads a piece of it, draws that. Downloads another piece of it, draws that. It's like that kind of prop stuff should just be held on the machine. He's got a dodgy mustache. That's a very... That looks like he's stuck that on.
Captain, you ready? Sure feels like the perfect day for a tour, right? For today's scenic flight, you're soaring over Florence with Luca by his own. Seatbelt fastened? Then you're all set. Let's go, Captain. Thumbs up.
On his own. This was the man who bought the package off me over in Chile, by the way. I promised to take him on a scenic flight.
India Sierra Foxtrot Delta with Sierra request taxi to the active departure to the south. India Sierra Foxtrot Delta taxi to helipad number 1. Contact tower on 122.1 when ready. Taxi to helipad number 1 Sierra Foxtrot Delta.
I've never flown before, so I'm kind of stepping out of my comfort zone here. I'm Luca, by the way.
Never flown before, I don't believe you. That bit of string on the windscreen's broken. How did he get from Chile? Not sure. I think last time I just had to hover over this.
Tower India Sierra Foxtrot Delta ready at helipad 1 departure to the south.
India Sierra Foxtrot Delta QNH 101 tree departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff helipad 1.
Cleared for takeoff helipad 1 Sierra Foxtrot Delta.
Only one way to find out. My heart's pounding louder than the engine. I'm a bit nervous, but I'll be okay. Super excited to see the landscape from up high.
Wow, there's a plane going down the runway. Is that plane taxiing? Yeah, I've got trim in this heli.
The size of the landmarks is so different than from the air. They feel close enough to touch.
Air France 1366 follow the generic on final. Windcom cleared to land runway 05.
I'm sure that plane was still on runway when you just got cleared to land then.
Air France 1366.
I'm totally, wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow.
I'm totally wow. I'm usually more articulate, but wow. Yeah, I agree. The H125 would be so much nicer if it had trim on it.
I've always wanted to fly over the Strozzi Palace. Now I can check it off the list.
Good for you, pal. Have I tried the yoke on a heli? That's the local clay they use, I think.
I didn't imagine such a view. You really got me up close and personal.
Air France 1366 turn next taxiway.
He's not even locking. I'd appreciate it more if you got a camera out or something. Where's the next one? Of course it's behind me. Ken, you're welcome.
The way you communicate on the radio while flying must be challenging. For me, at least.
You know, I think I've heard every single statement now in the flight sim ones.
Sierra Foxtrot Delta leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower India. India Sierra Foxtrot Delta frequency change.
Don't even know what he's looking at here.
Fantastic. Exactly what I expected. Bring on the awesome pics of this discovery tour.
Yeah, we're in Florence in Italy.
Tower Bowling 150, 118 miles southwest inbound ILS Zulu, runway 05 approach.
Rolling 1501 Tower. QNH 101 tree cleared ILS Zulu runway 05 approach.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway 05 approach,
Whoa,
Bowling
Chris.
1501.
Is this just deliberately designed to put things behind me every time? We've got to fly over this hill, I think.
The view. It's incredible.
Lots of flag can. I think weekends is going to be more busy. I'd say we're going to circle around this monastery thing here. Archaeological area.
7017 contact ground on 118 decimal tree.
Amazing. I heard it was going to be memorable, and it is.
Can you kidnap the guy for ransom? Or...
Tower India. India Sierra Foxtrot Delta is 4 miles east 1,300 feet with Sierra to land.
India Sierra Foxtrot Delta Tower. QNH 101 Tree Fly Right Base Helipad 1.
Right base, helipad 1.
Interrupt
Last time
base
I did
helipad
this, it was
1
complete
Sierra
nonsense.
Foxtrot Delta.
Can't wait to show my photos to my friends. Everyone's gonna want to book a flight.
Rolling 1501 wind calm, clear to land runway 05.
Clear to land runway 05, Voling 1501.
Downwind, 45-degree entry. It is nice round here, and a helicopter's a pretty cool way of seeing it. Oh, look at that. There's like a medivac there. So that would be a good, fun mission. Landing on that. With an injured patient.
I never imagined seeing something like this from the ground.
Follow the traffic pattern. Oh. I don't remember. Did we go straight in on the runway last time or straight to the pad? I don't remember. Wow. Plane coming in.
Rolling 1501 contact ground on 118 decimal tree.
I'm sure I did this last time and it told me I did it wrong. I remember this. I remember this exact box being clipped into the ground. And I do this, it says make an approach to the helipad, and I get it wrong somehow. It definitely penalises me. There's a plane turning around on the runway? No, it's like backtracking. You watch, we'll get penalised now. Stop at hold short. Yeah, 3,400 miles away. Yeah, okay, bro.
Ground India. India Sierra Foxtrot Delta Taxi to parking.
You can't land there, sir. Scleral for 79 months high.
Delta Taxi to General Aviation
Back to
parking.
reality, folks.
Thank
Hey,
you, Cool Tiger.
Did you enjoy Luca? Ready to book another one?
Where are we going?
Absolutely love the view over Florence. Ready to buckle up.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking Sierra Foxtrot Delta.
Come on.
I can see why the client is happy. You offered him a fantastic session. Definitely something to repeat.
Right. Let's see what percentages we get for that. %, yeah. Yeah, no breakdown either, Gekarus. Sightseeing quality, 71%. I flew around all 3 sites at the right altitude and the right speed. Just doesn't make any sense to me. Wow, my reputation didn't change. Interesting. Search and rescue is now unlocked. Search and rescue hoist. Perform 10 search and rescue in a rotorcraft. Score rotorcraft missions with a B or above. So that means on the mission screen there should be a gold mission for this, right? Australia, mate. I've got to take a long flight down to Australia now. Northeast of Melbourne. Falls Creek. Oh god, it's in a 125, isn't it? If it's in a 125, I'm going to have to turn the assist back on. Otherwise, it'll just be an absolute mess. Oh, he's got his red on. What's he doing? He's got his AMD uniform on. Jensen, outrageous, mate. Right, assistances. What do we need? Tail rotor, collective, cyclic. We'll just have them all on. Jensen's turn team ready, as. Available in grey. Have we got any engine audio? Nah, mate. This is a bug from the alpha, surely. Yeah, that's bugged. Let's try restart it, see if it fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, you have to delete it from your model folder. Which is annoying. Squeeze me? Can I have a... Are you serious? How big is that hitbox on that door? There we go. Let me do it with my 3-meter long arms. Right, we need some engine noise otherwise. Yeah, that's not working. That's annoying. Oh, where is it? Local cache, sim objects, planes. And then we have to find Sobo H125. I don't get it because the other one worked, didn't it? The other 125 was fine. Yeah, that folder was downloaded on the 20th of the 11th, 2025, so it could well be that it just needed deleting. Is this not going to quit? Doesn't want to quit. Right, I found the shotgun. I think that's the correct folder. Let's try that again. You'll never guess what Pups and Knight are doing. Go on, have a guess. That was a good guess. Well done. Casual Gamer Dad, you're welcome. Thank you. I'm wondering, given that the sim wouldn't quit, maybe it was just dying or something? No, I don't. I've not fired up Orbex Central for 2024, full stop. I know that crashes the sim if you do. I think it happened to Kenko, and I was like, the first thing I said was, why has he got the Orbex installer running whilst he's playing the sim? Right, let's try again. Wait, what was that? As soon as I clicked on that, it instantly downloaded the Asobo H125. Right, Jensen. Let's see if you can actually start this thing properly this time. With audio, that would be nice. Ah, that's better. No, there's no trim still. Which is going to make this mission very tricky. Johnny Plays, thank you for someone Prime. Trim is not working as intended. Alias, do you genuinely believe that? I don't believe it. "99% of the aircraft, the 125s that are sold to customers, come with a trim. Nobody wants this helicopter without trim. And there's a bit of a clue here. The fact that we actually have trim buttons implies that they should have put trim in there. Hang on a minute. Why is the mission step to shut down the engine? Shouldn't the mission step be do something like talk to ATC?
Yankee Hotel, Oscar Tango Traffic, Victor Hotel. Romeo Romeo Hotel is taxiing to runway 11.
Normally they tell you where you need to go. What's going on? You need to load first. Well, who's coming with us then? I might have to restart. Kinky Wizard, thank you for 3 months. The instructions are upside down, Jeff. Okay, Shift C. Shift C to enter. It says press Control E. What's going on? They never tested that, did they? Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. He told me to start the engine. I don't think anybody's coming on board anyway. No seats in here. Contact the ground team. That wasn't there before.
Hawk 9 VCHR-RH ready for takeoff.
Lies.
VCHR-RH Hawk 9 clear to go.
Wait. Okay, so yeah, okay. I guess the pitot thing bugged it.
Speeding things up. As you know, we have a situation here. Here's a quick recap. Laura, a woman, has gone missing near MT Hotham Mountain, and the location can't be reached quickly by ground teams. The conditions out there are tough, and we haven't heard from her yet. We need to locate her fast. Do a quick sortie and see if you can spot anything that might help. We'll stay in touch to coordinate the operation. Let's go.
I seem to remember somebody posting on the forum about one of the requests was they wanted beards in the game. There are clearly beards. I presume they meant beards on their avatars.
Yankee Hotel, Oscar Tango Traffic, Victor Hotel. Romeo Romeo Hotel is taxiing to runway 11.
Trouble is, I'm now used to the G2. This flies a bit different. Does it want me to physically land or just stop in the box? Right, either it wants me to take off with a tailwind, or it wants me to entirely backtrack this runway. And I say to you, no. Yeah, wants me to take off with a tailwind.
Your map should display your assigned search area. Check it regularly. No news so far, but the family thanks you for your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find her quick.
Holy turbulence, Batman.
VHRH Hawk 9, clock's ticking. We'd better find something quick. You can easily freak out when you're lost and do something irrational.
Radar altitude. Is that RPM gauge working or what? This feels like quite a big search area. What is it we're looking for?
I think the last track was somewhere around here. Her backpack is orange. Could be useful.
Her backpack is orange. You want me to look for an orange backpack in this area? Are you actually serious? Even better is the fact that I don't have any trim, so... Orange backpack. What the heck? I mean, the last one we did, they had like a smoke flare, didn't they? Is she gonna have a smoke flare or just... We have to somehow look for some orange thing. the last one, we could see it from quite a distance, couldn't we? Where's my little circle gone? I don't know, have a look in your keyboard mapping. This is quite a big search area. I kind of feel like they should have made the circle a bit smaller than this.
Keep an eye out for a bright orange hiker's gears. It should be easy to locate.
Yeah, with all the trees around. Do you know what I would reckon would make this mission easier? Put the trees on minimum. Just dial all the trees down so that you can see it a lot better. Well, that's the other problem, is like, is she even going to be in a place where you can put the helicopter down? I suspect not. Oh my god. This is a massive area to search. Maybe down here somewhere? It should be easy to spot an orange backpack amongst 50,000 trees, shouldn't it? Well, it needs to be challenging, but not... I don't know. I feel like this is a very big search area. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That circle went smaller back there. Didn't it? That circle was smaller when we were back this way. Either that, or it's because it was smaller because I was going in the right direction. When I was over here, that little top left radar, the circle was definitely smaller. There you go. So it's getting smaller again. Is it this way maybe? Getting smaller again. I kind of feel like we're heading in the right direction.
Finding anyone in this area is a challenge. Look for anything unusual. You'll know it when you see it.
Nope, circle just went bigger. Which means we possibly passed it. Why is the circle still big? Maybe it's a direction thing. Go towards the blue dot on the upper left of your radar. I don't see a blue dot on the upper left of my radar. What blue dot? I thought somebody said the circle does get smaller when you get closer. Ah, found it. Can confirm that circle has not changed. I swore I flew over here and that circle, that smoke was not there. I think it makes you fly around for a bit and then just goes, and here's some smoke.
HRH Hawk 9, I found him. She managed to stay safe at a safe spot. Coordinates 36 south, 147 east.
Target in sight. Let's get ready to extract her.
Land close to the target. It wants me to land here. Yeah, okay.
Hawk 9 VHRH. We're landing.
Well, we're going to try.
VHRH. Extraction ready. Transferring now. We're ready for takeoff.
Wait, she's got an orange tent? We're looking for an orange backpack. She's in a massive orange tent? She's leaving a tent behind, yeah? She could have packed that up and put it in her orange backpack.
I'm Kevin, an emergency medic. I'll be taking care of you during this flight to MT Hotham, okay? Please tell me if you're in pain or anything. I'll do my best to help.
Wait, who's talking to her? Did she just say she's Kevin? Is that Kevin? Kevin with the beard? Okay. Wow, the turbulence is real. Atlantic, how you doing?
Yankee Hotel, Oscar Tango Traffic Victor Hotel. Romeo Romeo Hotel 2 miles northwest 4,900 feet inbound to land runway 11. Yankee Hotel, Oscar Tango Traffic Victor Hotel. Romeo Romeo Hotel is on final runway 11 to land.
There's a lot of Romeo and Hotel going on. Wait, what is that just in front of the runway? Is that rocks? Okay, do you want me to actually land on the runway or just get really close? I just wish it would tell you what you're going to do, not just on this step, but what you're going to do next. Or if it says approach runway, it says get below, you know, 40 feet AGL or whatever it is. Or touch the surface of the runway. Just tell me. You have to guess what it means. Speedbird, how you doing?
Hotel, Oscar Tango Traffic Victor Hotel. Romeo Romeo Hotel is taxiing to parking.
Excessive taxi speed incoming. You've been Christmas shopping. Oh, lucky you. I can't stand the shops this time of year, honestly. It's just carnage.
You're a lifesaver, VCHAR, aren't you know? Welcome back, and congrats on behalf of everyone here.
Oh, I've already tried the hoist and the hug missions. When I did the specializations for them, they were painful. Hovering 30 feet over the ground. However, if you turn the assists on, it's not quite as bad. Without the assists and no trim, it's just a joke. Wow, 5,000 credits for that. Flipping heck. Base income 61 grand. Employee commission 57 grand. Yeah, okay. Does that mean we now qualify? Now qualify for... I'll tell you what I need to do. Because I've restarted the sim, don't I? Since I've restarted the sim, I have to turn that back on. And that usually gets rid of that. So you've actually got medical transfer and a PC-12. Airbus H125 search and rescue. I can actually unlock some stuff here, couldn't I? While I'm down here. Get Melbourne unlocked. Two-way caravan air ambulance. So, the search and rescue have got the binoculars, haven't they? I don't see many of them. Let's get over towards Sydney. Because I did see one just now down here. Can't find it now. You found an air ambulance are pretty weak compared to cargo on the 208. Yep. Yep. I heard that too, which is why I stayed away from them. Diamond Beach is lovely around there, isn't it? Right, we should be able to find a mission now, right? If ever there was one thing that they need to add to this sim this week, it's a filter. It's genuinely ridiculous trying to find stuff like this. And I cannot see any search and rescue missions. No, it's just absurdly hard to try and find something. Red Barner one, that's one. All alone in Gee Mountain. That would seem to be the only one for a long, long way. The problem is as well, is that when you zoom out, a lot of missions disappear. So not only do you need a filter, but you need to be able to zoom out and filter. Because when you zoom in, you get so many more missions, but then you can't come out and find what you want. Right, remember to remove all 4 this time. That's some very interesting terrain. Up to me, there'll be a range of missions available at every airport, and you could look at airports nearby to see the missions they offer. Australia East Lifekeepers. She's not bothered by the dust.
Scout 1-8 VHSG ready to depart. VHSG Scout 1-8, roger that.
And out of nowhere comes a person. It's the same beardy guy, Kevin. We got Kevin again.
Okay, just a quick reminder of the urgent situation at hand. We've got a missing person in the mountainous region of Gihi. Her name's Kate. She decided to go mountaineering earlier today and never came back. The team's concerned because we've had no radio contact since then. We'll stay in touch to coordinate the operation. Let's go.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel. Sierra Echo Golf is taxiing to runway 14.
Why is my button not mapped? That one. Which is the button mapping for the one that turns the visuals on and off? Visual. That's the one. It is mapped. What the heck? That's weird. Wasn't doing anything. Now it is. Okay. You have to synchronize your fuel, Ricky. Before you take off on the lower middle GTC, you click on synchronize fuel and then complete initialize, accept initialization.
Oh Lord, 10 years, Paul, where does the time go? Hi everyone.
Blackbird, thank you very much, sir. 10 years of support, thank you. That's a long time. 10 years for support. And indeed, Blackbird, where does the time go?
Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news yet from my side, but the relatives appreciate your help. They're quite concerned, as you can imagine. We all hope you'll bring her back home, buddy. VHSEG Scout 1-8. Time is critical. Start the search as soon as you get on site. In the mountains, the weather can change rapidly, and people can easily suffer from hypothermia.
Thanks for telling me my job, but there you go. Longer than both of your marriages. Wow.
Hello sir. Hoping to pick this up after the patch this week.
Thank you for 78 months, 131 months, Sakaki and Arisa Games. Don't blame you.
Hi.
Jelf, thank you for 78 months. My god, this place has some serious altitude, doesn't it? Not only that, its turbulence is a nightmare around here. Oh, Roger. Look at this turbulence. It's nuts. At least this one went into the middle of absolutely nowhere. Having said that, where they've gone is not completely covered in trees, which is a good thing.
VHSEG. Hope things are going well. You should be able to spot anything unusual from up there. Don't forget we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
Do we even know what we're looking for this time?
When we lost the signal, it was pinging near your current location. Kate has an orange hiking gear. It may help if you find it.
I tell you what, the helicopter's barely climbing now. We're at such a ridiculous altitude. Oh, found it.
VHSEG Scout 1-8, I found him. She managed to stay safe in a safe spot.
I found him.
Coordinates 36 south.
I found him. She managed to stay safe.
Target in sight. Let's get ready to extract her. Scout 1-8 VHSEG, we're landing.
Yeah, that's easier said than done, pal. Maybe up on that ridge. It would greatly help if the camera would actually follow. Hang on, where's the smoke going? Is this close enough, do you reckon? I'm not sure either. Land close to the target, it says. Last time it showed how far away you were. Where does it show that? What does it show? Well, the smoke was over here somewhere, wasn't it? I mean, can't this guy just go and get her? The problem is the smoke's now gone, but she's down here somewhere. Does it show me a distance to target anywhere? I honestly can't see the smoke anymore. It was here somewhere, wasn't it? Where the heck has it gone? Last time she had a tent. It wasn't this far around. I know it was behind me. It wasn't this far around. Oh, there, down there, see ya? Yeah, no way can we possibly land there. Right down there. Can't land though.
Scout 1-8 VHSEG, we're landing.
The closest I can get is like somewhere here. We can't land on the slope, can we? No, the mission is land close to the target. Your mission showed a blue patch. Was that water or landing site? I mean, there's no water down here. You can what, Elios? Well, we can't land on water.
Scout 1-8 VHSEG, we're landing.
We're being instructed to land though, not like hover near her. What worked for you, Richard? What, you got out and walked to it? There's just no way I can land though. Minimap top left, some blue shading near the lake. Okay. I've not seen it because I'm too busy flying, but you saying we've got a landing spot over here? There. Isn't that just showing the water? I think that's just indicating water on the map, surely. It's even the same shape as it. I feel very low down. she's not really in a place where I can land, so I don't know what you're supposed to do. I landed it on the ridge, but that's too far away. Even here's a bit dodgy. And I don't think here's closer than that. Oh, God. You don't need to land as much, just skid on the ground. I mean, is this close enough? Apparently even that's not close enough. Where is she, like, in that bit there somewhere? See, I just can't... Dude, if I go in the tree, obviously the helicopter's gonna crash if I land in a tree, right? I am assuming that the trees are gonna cause rotor damage. Dimple Addict, thank you 45. There she is on the left.
Scout 1-8 VHSEG, we're landing.
Oh my
VHSEG,
god.
Extraction ready.
Oh my god.
Captain, we're boarding. Cleared for liftoff.
I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. Because that makes more sense than just, you know, walking down, or what one of us, like Kevin here, could have just gone and met her. Just walk down the hill, like, come this way, love. We got you. We can't land here, we just need to walk up this slope. No, it's safer to just hover on your skid on a slope and then have a clip into the mountain.
Welcome aboard. I'm Polly and I'll be taking care of you until we reach Geehee.
Oh my god, the turbulence is absolutely insane. turbulence is just nuts. What is this?
VHSEG. You're going to hurt your passengers with what you're doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I'm definitely the one doing this. Please patch this week. I love how the guide boxes go through the hills. Wonder how much rep I'm gonna lose for that.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel. Sierra Echo Golf 1 miles, north 1,900 feet inbound to land runway 14. Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel. Sierra Echo Golf is on final runway 14 to land.
Wait, why is it same final back there? Right, where are we going now? Stop at Hold Short. Where's that? What are we holding short of? It's just a piece of grass. What is this? It's like just come in and land anywhere, bro. It's just a field. I've pressed enter, but it's not doing anything now.
Yankee Golf Echo India Traffic Victor Hotel. Sierra Echo Golf is taxiing to parking.
IRL, you just land and get the patient out. Or passenger, or whatever she is.
Congrats, VHSEG. Amazing job out there. You really made a difference for that woman and her family. So touching.
Yeah. Let's see what they think about the way we flew back down that mountain. I'm just using the track car at the moment, a while. I don't like high tracking though, prefer head tracking. Target retrieval time. I wonder why that took a while. I mean, we did find it real fast. Back to S tier. Woo! Oh, it really does, Viper. Just about hit level 118. So hopefully that's... It's done 2. So in order to do a hoist mission, I need to do 8 more of those missions. Think about that. I mean, if that was 5, I'd be thinking, flipping heck. 5 search and rescues, but no. It wants 10 of them. The good thing is, it's counting towards this, the hook mission. You see, that's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting and weird. Basically, we can transport cargo around on the end of a rope, which is quite difficult if we just do one more rotorcraft mission. But in order to take people on the end of a rope, which are far, far lighter, and just hover, like we've got to hover and hoist them up. You've got to do everything in here that you do in here, but this is a lot lighter. And yet you've got to jump through hoops to do that. I've done all the ratings, go on. I wonder if... That's search and rescue. So if I take this mission now, I think it'll teleport me back into Italy, which is where my plane is, isn't it? That's where one of my planes are. No, that's where my helicopter is. I think this is a free way of getting teleported back. Otherwise, this would cost me quite a lot of money to move myself. So if you do that, it doesn't cost you anything. Right, we're going to do this one mission and then that's it. If I get this, I'll unlock the hoisting. See you later, Andy. One last mission. You watch, it'll take me like 40 minutes to find them now. One mission where I couldn't find them. Second mission where we found them straight away.
Artemis IDDAV ready to depart. ITDAV Artemis green light.
If it's in the middle of a forest, that is going to be a bit... yeah.
Okay, just a quick reminder of the urgent situation at hand. We've got a missing man here. Name's Luca, went camping near the L'Aquila mountainous region earlier today, unaccompanied. Conditions are pretty challenging out there. Take off immediately and fly over the area and scan for any signs. Can you give it a shot for us?
Yeah, you get Kevin in Australia. Anyway. We don't have Kevin.
I'll be online the whole time to coordinate with other authorities.
It's the Italian Kevin. His name's Cavino.
Lima India Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Delta India Victor is taxiing to runway tree 6.
No, given how much money you get. Just gonna do that.
ITDIV Artemis, clock's ticking. We better find something quick. You can easily freak out when you're lost and do something irrational. Your search area should be displayed on your map if needed. No news yet from my side, but the relatives appreciate your help. They're quite concerned, as you can imagine. We all hope you'll bring him back home, buddy.
Of course we'll bring them back home. Yeah, exactly. Even if we have to clip into the mountain, we'll bring them back. Oh, I've had that, Ricky. Undesignated landing error. It usually means it switched the runway on you. If you press the enter key to do your ATC calls, it almost always switches the runway on you. If you do it if you press backslash and bring up the comms menu, you can choose the runway and then don't press enter, otherwise it'll switch you back. Oh my life, this is quite high up. Might even be snowy up here, you know.
ITDIV, hope things are going well. You should be able to spot anything unusual from up there. Don't forget we need to be fast if anything went wrong. I'm sure you can locate something from up there.
I'm sure there was a nearer airport that we could have spawned out. See that, Jason? Chris, I'm guessing orange hiking gear, orange tent, and orange smoke. for the man in sandals and shorts. With an orange vest on. Yeah, mirror flashing would be good. Or even a GPS locator. I mean, let's face it, if they pop the smoke, you'd see that smoke from quite a long way. Thankfully, it looks like this area is not completely plastered in trees.
It seems Luca doesn't know the site pretty well, but he surely managed to take shelter somewhere safe on the mountain slopes.
Yeah, search and rescue over the water or the snow would be cool. Now, he could be up on that tall ridge up there. Yeah, 10 of them's ridiculous with no trim lemur.
When we lost the signal, it was pinging near your current location. His backpack is orange, easy to spot anywhere.
Right. His backpack is orange and so is his smoke canister. I think you'd see him right now. I think he only pops smoke when you get near though. Found him. I'm not going to relay that message yet, because when I relay that message, I think there's... Oh, he is flashing. Look, you see it? He is actually flashing. Once you relay that message, I think the smoke canister stops. So I'm actually going to get down lower before I do this.
Light Heavy Artemis, I found the man. He managed to stay safe at a safe spot. Coordinates 42 North 13 East.
Artemis IDDIV. We're on site. Artemis ITDIV. Inbound for landing.
Speedbird Pro, I did not need that squeak right then. Absolute scumbag. Thank you very much for gifting Ted sub, Speedbird Pro. Welcome, guys. If you just got a sub, please give him a nutty welcome. Is that close enough for you, Luca? Thank you very much, sir. There's no shadow, so I really can't see if I'm actually close to the ground right now. Look at that, he's just not even reacting to the fact that there's a helicopter.
ITDIV, ready for extraction. Captain, we're boarding. We're ready for takeoff.
Didn't even react. Yeah, if you got a sub from Speedbird Pro, please give him a thank you. Refresh your page. And you won't see any more ads for a month. Oh, we got him.
Hi there, I'm Todd. I'm your rescue medic. I'll be with you the whole way to Lockheed, okay? If you need anything, feel free to ask. I'm here for you.
Now, if we could just push the door open and push him out, that'd be great, wouldn't it? We don't like your cap. Get out, Luke. Who's Todd? I don't know. Todd is our new Kevin. Oh, is that Todd? Todd? We're in Italy. Nobody's called Todd in Italy.
I'll quickly check your vitals to confirm you're okay.
Well, you could have done that a while back, mate. I'm just saying. What have you been doing for the last 5 minutes? He was just finishing on his phone. He was just WhatsApping the wife. Yeah, I'll be back in about 2 hours. What do I want for tea? Yeah. Right, I'll just check your vitals to make sure you're okay. Priorities, Todd. Priorities. Is that a huge road bridge up ahead? Looks like it.
I'm sure you'd like something to drink right now.
Anything you have, I'm so thirsty.
That is actually a new piece of dialogue. Yeah, they a hot toddy. There's beer in the fridge. Do you know, I swear I've been down some of these roads in Eurotruck. I feel like my my right forearm has put on muscle mass. Getting a Popeye on. We're gonna look at the Grease DLC. I don't know when, that's the problem, Mile.
Thinking, do you always fly with the same team?
Nope.
It depends on the mission and the criticity. But the rescuers usually
and the what?
partner with the same team of
The
pilots.
criticity.
India, Alpha Papa traffic India. Tango Delta India Victor 4 miles east 4,900 feet inbound to land runway 36.
I've heard of criticality. I've not heard of criticity. Is that even a word? Grab the Scrabble dictionary. I'm alright, Sean, thank you. It's a real word, wow. That nobody's ever heard of. So how does it differ from criticality then?
Let's clean and patch that cut you got here.
It's not that deep. I barely felt it. But thanks a lot.
That was quick. Just a scratch.
Lima India Alpha Papa traffic India. Tango Delta India Victor is on final runway 36 to land.
Wait, what? Undesignated landing area. You literally told me to fly this approach. Absolute scumbag game. And I didn't even land. Why exactly do we have to vacate at this point? It's doing it again. It's not communicating with the enter key.
Lima India Alpha Papa Traffic India. Tango Delta India Victor is taxiing to parking.
I reckon they just translated it from criticity, that Latin word.
Great job out there. We didn't even have time to worry. Welcome back.
We didn't even have time to worry, it says. Which means we should score very highly on finding and retrieving the body of Luke. Why does it seem stupid taxiing a helicopter? What do you think should happen, Jay? How do you see it working? Yeah, but Shattermage, we get this with every single helicopter we fly, search and rescue or not. Just land on the helipad. What, just come straight in with all the other traffic? All the planes that are taxiing, the helicopters taking off, all the planes landing. What, just fly straight to the helipad? It's not how it works. They always have patterns to follow. They don't always taxi, but there's always a pattern. Otherwise, it'd just be a free-for-all. Phew. Oh, we did get S tier, and then we lost it. So that means we should have... Yay! There should be a gold mission for that now. Is that going to be the oil rig mission in Alaska? Ooh. Shattermage, it really depends on where you are. Doesn't it? It depends on the airfield. What is that? Oh, I didn't want to click on it. What's the mission? Construction equipment for Bruce oil rig team. Oh, I'm doing this. Hang on, I'm doing this. This is only super short by the look of it. I can mess this up in 10 minutes, no problem. Yeah, go on, you are indeed. But I don't think that's what people are saying. They're saying, why are you taxiing a helicopter full stop? They don't understand why you do it. We got like a massive rear view mirror. Is that a down looking mirror? That's cool. Jumpsuit orange. Yeah, Team McLaren now. Goldfinger. Ah, Mr. Bond. I see you've stolen my helicopter.
Started preparing for takeoff. Please be ready. Copy that we're getting in position.
Sweet!
Here's the deal today, team. It's time to pick up the massive load at the oil rig located near the tanker. They have a new heavy power unit on board we need to pick up.
Oh, that mirror's really good. Can't see anything. Shouldn't that be showing a green floor right now in the reflection?
Docker 2, N49843, leaving Bruce helideck with 2 packs. Approaching the pickup zone.
2
in 30
packs?
seconds.
I thought you got shot.
N49843, Docker 2, copy. 30 seconds up. Wind speed 12 knots. 2 souls on board.
Hang on.
Negative
12
on
knots from
refueling.
what direction, pal? That would be helpful. Oh my god, game. Like that visual thing button's not working again.
Docker 2, N49843, requesting pickup clearance.
What is that rope doing?
Green deck, everything clear now.
I've always wanted to pursue this career. Haven't you? It feels like we're living our childhood dream every day.
I don't understand what that rope's meant to be doing. I kind of feel like the pickup area should have been from this side. Okay, how close do you want me to hover? Like right on top of it or just over it? I mean, I just landed on it, so...
Lots of new faces down there. Hopefully they are prepared. If not, we could be in trouble.
Yeah, I think we are in trouble because nobody's doing anything. This is kind of weird.
Spot on hold position.
That's just bizarre.
Not good.
I mean, give me some information. Am I too high, too low, too left, too right? What if the ground crew actually spoke?
Cargo properly secured. Weight distribution on point for a safe flight. Docker 2N498, 43 leaving port with 2 packs en route to Bruce platform. Load 1,543 pounds. N498, 43 copy. Fly safe.
That's a lot of weight. Are we dropping it off on that green landing pad, do you think, or...?
In position. Clearance to proceed offload.
Okay.
Green deck permission to engage offload ops.
Apparently it's behind... No, it's here. What the heck? Problem is, I've no idea if we're high enough. Like, you really need somebody on the ground to say, like, how high that thing is relative to the surface. Make approach to helipad. What's that mean? What do you mean make an approach to the helipad? I'm here. Does it actually like want me to fly away and come back? Can't I just land? Forward a bit, come on.
I'm curious about what they're going to do
so just
with
replace
what we've
it and
just
we'll have
dropped.
power again for our
Anyway,
morning
I wouldn't
coffee.
like getting lost around here.
For sure.
Conditions must be pretty tough in bad weather.
Good job, guys. Swing by when you're red, and we'll go over your stats.
That was great, the way they just all talked at the same time. So I don't know what either of them said. Like, it's got the wrong key mappings again. I think the oil rig's cool. Random stat, 67%. Random stat, 99%. Random stat, 85%. Drop cargo precision. I mean, I take issue with that. That was right in the middle of that box. Genuinely, I'm sure I put that down right in that box. That was definitely not a third off. It is. It's just 5 D20s. They just go 67. Well, I'm glad you did well out of that, Lucy. Thanks for the 1,000 credits. My rep didn't move. So that means I've now unlocked those mission types, I assume. Yep. The only downside is my avatar is now in Alaska. He's like literally here, stuck on an oil rig. Jensen is currently on an oil rig in Alaska. And that's where he's staying for a while. Alright guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you for watching. Hope you had fun this weekend. I was going to say, so next weekend...
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Next weekend, I will be streaming all day Friday and Sunday, but Saturday I'm going to be out for most of the day and I don't really know when I'm back. So I may stream Saturday evening, I'm not entirely sure. But I'm going to be out with Mrs. Squirrel most of Saturday. So I'll be streaming all day Friday and all day Sunday. And Saturday evening, possibly. Thank you, Bradley. And in the meantime, I'll try and get some videos up this week as well. No worries, Heyman. I can't believe we're like careering towards Christmas right now. What are we on? 8th of December? That's scary. Any tips on how to fly the helicopters? Put all the assists on. On the H125, you need the assist because it doesn't have any trim. Yeah, woo, Christmas, woo. Dude, that year, honestly, how far are we off the end of the year? 20-something days? 23 or something stupid? And we're into 2025. It's mad. I don't really have a custom setup tree for you. I just use the default stuff, really. Alright, Wyland. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. Can we get some love in chat for all the mods who've modded the weekend? Please send them some love. If you got a sub, we can join our Discord server, or if you're a member on YouTube, you can join our Discord server. Just to let you know. So yeah, jump in. Anyway, have a great week, and I'll see you all in a few days' time. Not even sorted the right order. Lol. That's it for me, guys. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.